world deem it to be. And when it comes to being a good man, as long as you're doing what God purposed you to do, that's the most important thing, because your purpose, fear God and keep his commandment, which is the whole duty of man, period. So as long as you loving God and loving your neighbor and doing the things that you have to do, that's all that matters. All that extra and everything else that everybody is putting in the flavor, man, that shit does not matter, because when them doors close, it's you and that woman. And after that woman leave, it's you. And you better be able to look yourself in the mirror in order to stand on what you need to stand for you to get to that next level, or whatever level you desire to be upon. And I land.
I think no, I think his advice can be skewed. I think it can be skewed because I think that also comes from hurt. Don't give her too much, and just give her enough, and that comes from being fucked over. That comes from someone hurting you, right? So I don't think that the advice is sound per se.
I got a kickback on that, JT.
Go ahead.
So would you give your children the world?
No.
Why not?
Because I can't. For one, I'm not able to give them the world.
Figuratively speaking, though, everything they ask,
I give them everything. I give them everything that I can afford them. Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna put in, and but see, before my children, it would be their mom, right? Before my children, my investment should have been into her. My investment should have been into the host of my unborn children. So that's why I said that. Just listening to what he's saying, that his advice, I wouldn't call it sound.
I wouldn't give my kids the world.
Yeah, I would. I give them what I can afford them. Right.
I mean, if I could afford,
it's going to be everything that I would give them. It doesn't mean that I would give them a bunch of fucking sugar because they're happy. I'm not giving my kids something because it makes them happy. I'm giving my kids because what I give them is contrition, right? And sometimes that contrition that I would give my kids, they won't like it. They're not going to like it because there's a part of edification that I have to give them. Yeah. So I'm not giving them something just because I want to see them being happy. I'm giving them something because I want to see them being conducive to the world and conducive to themselves. Happiness is a byproduct of the things that we, the work that we come from.
Yeah, I think P. Smurf was going somewhere. And P. Smurf, is it fair to rephrase your question as, if you could afford it, would you give them the world if you could?
You can phrase it just like that. That's fine.
JT, if you could afford it, would you give your kids the world?
No. Okay. I'm giving them what they need.
All right, so P. Smurf, do what you need with that answer.
No, that's enough right there. Now it changed the context and the way that he heard me state it, and you put it in a you articulate it in a better way.
And I would start with what helps me create them. I would start with the host of them, the mom. Mm-hmm. So my efforts would go towards her. My investment would go towards her, right?
And I feel you on that. I just believe that going back to what he said, it is substantial. You don't give them everything. You have to give them something to work towards, right? Because once again, I could spoil my wife, but I'm giving her something to work towards, something to wake up to, something to keep her motivated in the sense of whatever she desires. As long as I get what I desire, she definitely can get what she desires. But sometimes I'm gonna say no. And one of the things that I always use with my children that kept them from being spoiled, just because I said no today, don't mean there's no tomorrow. But when I do say no, understand I don't have to explain the reason why it's no. Sometimes I may explain the reason why it's no, but understand that's going to be for the best what I believe that you need at that time. And sometimes you're going to get your wants, and then sometimes you're not going to get your wants. But understand, it's up to me as the leader, the head of your household, and the one that God gave to you as your father and you as my child, to be on point with that. And I thank God that has helped them and not spoiled them. You know what I'm saying? To them, for them to work towards a lot of the things that they desire. And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna land. One of my biggest things was my children were so intelligent till they was teachers young in their lives. To the point I told them, I'm not paying a goddamn dime for your education. Not a single dime. And I got 3 college grads, right? Because I knew that they had the mental fortitude in order to get anything they desire. And I needed to see that in them. And I land.
JT, I think what LeVar Ball said was, I think he was cooking. I love what he said. He said, you know, give her something, right? But don't give her everything. And also, if she don't ask for nothing, give her everything, right? Because I agree with that. I agree with a woman that don't ask for nothing. Like, I think those are the best types of women because she just wants you, right? And get them everything. A woman that don't ask for nothing.
I just don't think that for the majority of us as men, I don't think that those words would fall correctly on the ears of the men that's listening to it. That's why I said it's just not a sound. I understand where he's coming from, but most men won't understand exactly what that comes from. Like I said, a lot of his message was coming from him hurting himself. So imagine those words that he's saying is coming from men that were hurt. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing I'm saying when it comes down to it. But I don't 100% disagree with him. I just don't think that it was just like sound. I just don't think what he said.
I don't believe that it was coming from a place of hurt, though.
Yeah, you don't think it was coming from a place of wisdom, of experience, of, you know?
Exactly.
His experience. It comes from his experience. But I just, like I said, I think that myself, and, you know, just my observation of him, he was a lot more intentional than the average man. Like I said, when he picked his wife, he said it. He picked her because he wanted to have a certain archetype of children.
Yep.
Right. So, although I agree with what he's saying, I just when we saying sound, I just don't think that message is for the majority of men. That's all I'm saying. I think it's just for a subset of men, a small subset of men.
And I think it's for the majority.
What you think, Big A?
I honestly don't know what the hell anyone's talking about. I'm trying to wrap my head around this concept of giving her too much. Giving her, I mean, you said you give your kids what you can afford to give them. What you gonna give your wife? What you can't afford to give her? I mean, I don't understand what's being said here. What is giving her too much anyway?
I think you give your kids what you feel they deserve and what you feel they've earned.
Okay, but what is giving your wife too much?
So if I can put it in the context of my opinion, I think, like, for example, giving your wife too much free time, right? I know the idea of like taking like she doesn't have to work, you know, it's beautiful, right? However, your wife still needs something to do because she'll go crazy.
So you know what you do? You give her something to do, right? You give.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what. Give her everything that is congruent with living a righteous, fulfilling life, so that when you check out of this hotel, right, you left your name, your mark, and a legacy to carry on the torch that was passed to you from the people that brought you here that will check out of this hotel, right? Along the way, or the ride. So when the opportunity presents itself to do so, capitalize on that. Otherwise, do right by yourself, one another, your children, and the world you live in. produce more than you consume, rest on your laurels in retirement. Peace out. Give her everything she needs to make her life follow that.
That was the reason why I said that I don't think LeVar Ball. That's the number one reason why I say I don't think it was sound. That's why I said what I said. Because at the end of the day, your investment, and this is what I was saying, your investment should be in the host of your children. You need to give her everything needed. You need to give her everything and I look at it as an investment because it transfers into your children. If you don't vet the women that you have, for instance, when we're dating, most of us are not dating and we're not looking at that woman and saying, would she be a great parent to my unborn children? Mm-hmm. We just fuck around and fuck her. And now we got kids with her, right? Without doing the proper vetting. That's my whole thing. In order for us to do it, we have to be able to, and that's kind of like what Aaron was saying. You need to give her everything possible, right? Yeah. That's the reason why. But we skip past that and we go straight to, would you give your kids everything and all that without even understanding? And it's the same thing, vice versa, with the women. We don't invest in each other enough before we have children with each other to even understand that whole no limit type of thing, it should come in there first. But we do it off of hurt. We do it off of guilt. We date with a lot of these things. So it just gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, that it don't really sound. It sounds good to certain people, but I'm telling you.
I think most people would take it in the proper context of the same way that you can spoil a child. I think you can spoil a woman.
Oh, you shouldn't spoil her. I mean, you should spoil her as far as like it goes to show appreciation for her being your woman. But spoiling her in excess for no reason or just to satisfy her whim alone, I think is a lousy decision, a lousy prospect. Because like JT said, you invest in her, which means she's an investment, which means there needs to be a return. She's not a liability. See, when you spoil beyond reason or purpose, now what you're doing is you're building and creating a liability. What that is a money pit. It consumes and takes, doesn't give anything back.
Yeah.
And then you have an investment where you put effort in, and then it multiplies and get that effort and gives you yields you a return. And in the middle of those things, you have an asset, which is something that just retains value. It's a battery or a bank that you can store value in, right? You should invest in her as an asset so that she can, you know what I mean, be a return to your family just as much as you are. Your labors and toils should yield a dividend to the family, as should hers, if she's going to be an asset to it. But never should she be a liability. And when you start that spoiling game to just spoil for the sake of spoiling, yeah, but take care of your investment. Absolutely. You got a nice car? Absolutely. You should use high quality wax to protect the paint.
Yeah. Yep. And I think that advice was even more key for Neon specifically because he seems like the type of guy, because in his position, if he found a woman that was beautiful, he'd probably just give her shit, right? So I think it was probably especially good for him to hear of like, don't just give. You know, you still need to be getting something back. Don't give her too much. So yeah, because I can see that. I can see him right now getting a vapid woman, and just giving her everything.
Oh, like he's the sun? Like he's just providing light and energy ad infinitum till the end of time? No, sorry, Bob. Mm-mm. No. This is a give and take. This is till death do us part. We both take that. You know what I mean? Like we both. Yeah. No, bro.
Yeah.
What's that word that those women like to use? I hate a lot of these buzzwords now, but they call it reciprocity.
Yeah,
that's a buzzword.
Yeah, that's a fucking. I hate even saying it. It make my stomach hurt when I say it. But
my favorite word, nigga.
Nah, it used to be a good word.
Reciprocity is my favorite.
No, I'm saying it's because it's a word with definition to it. However, it's been used so carelessly where it makes me don't even want to say it. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, man.
I hate 50-50.
That shit too. Yeah, all of that.
You know why I hate it? My mom said to me one day, and this is before any of this. This had to be in like the mid '90s. She said, you know, one of the keys to successful marriages, both spouses have to treat the marriage at all times with 100% of themselves. You bring 100% of yourself.
Yeah.
There's no
I
50.
agree.
100% of who you are and 100% of what I am gets poured into this union.
Yeah.
There's no 50-50. I don't know what that is.
Big Aaron, do you think that most people perceive 50-50 to be what you think 100-100 is?
No.
Okay, because I would argue that they do. I think 50. Well,
Well, why is everybody against it?
Because I think when most people hear 50-50, they think, all right, we both contribute equally.
No. See, 100 is not an equal contribution. It is a maximum effort.
Maximum effort.
Yep, I like that.
So if 100% of what I yield is not equal to 100% of what you yield, but you're yielding 100, you know, there's things out there that I'm yielding 0% of because I'm just not capable. But your 100% is where it's coming from. If I bring all the meat, you bring all the vegetables.
Yep.
We have a meal.
A real meal.
I brought 100% of my meat. You brought pause. You bring 100% of your vegetables. Pause. And then we have a meal.
Yeah.
But we're not equal. You ain't bring no cow, and I ain't bring no fucking carrots.
But that's when I think we need to take the word out equal and understand once we become that one, that solidifies everything. That's why God say, husband, love your wife like you love yourself, and wives, submit yourself to your own husband. Those words are very key to the success of the joining of what he says himself to us as the church, as the body, as his bride. You know what I'm saying? And that's prevalent. When you see that, look what he did. He sacrificed himself, the Bible said, for us, right? So that we can have life again or have access to life. And we want to have access to that life, and we need access to that life, that continuing life, that next generation, third and fourth, grandchildren. Those things don't cost a goddamn thing but effort.
That's it. Maximum effort, maximum contribution of whatever value you bring. That's it.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, but Big A, I had to come in through my phone. My computer kept logging me out for some reason.
Yeah. What's up?
Big A, I agree with you 100%, but I think what LeVar Ball said was spot on, because when you think about the average man, when I
is that
Trey,
him or me?
You going in and
That's
out,
him.
Trey?
That's him. That's Trey.
Yeah, y'all, that's me, y'all. My internet tripping. I don't know what's going on, but can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
loud and clear.
It's 12:30 over where you at, right, Trey?
Yeah.
It's updating. Your internet is updating right now.
Oh, yeah.
So real quick, if we have a conversation and we ask, the majority of marriage, most women are with the man for security and not for love. Would y'all agree?
I didn't hear. I didn't hear the whole thing.
That. Yeah, repeat that.
Majority of marriages, the women are with the men for security and not love.
Yes.
Or prioritize security or love.
I don't know.
Yes. I would say yes.
Man, are you serious?
When I say I don't know, I think a lot of people get married because they love people. And a lot of people get married because they think that, you know, it's for security. I don't know which one I would say.
But watch this. I don't care how much a woman love you, my nigga. When the security goes, she go.
Yeah, but even with that, I agree with what Trey was saying, because a lot of women look at love as security.
Facts. So this is where I'm going with this, right? And I've seen this so many times. Even though I know Big Aaron prioritizes protecting, leading, providing, financially, all the above, right? And I've seen so many men. But it's easy for a wife to become entitled. Would y'all agree?
Yeah.
It's easy for any woman to become entitled.
Exactly. Right. There you go. So when it comes to the point where they're entitled in the context of where I can't have a bad day, I can't have a bad month, I can't have a bad season, that's a big problem. And so you could put your wife in a position mentally where she won't even have an understanding because she's so used to you having a bag, she's so used to you providing, she's so used to you just, being there. And if you have a bad month, if you have a bad season, she will literally check out. I'm not saying it's all women, but I honestly do, in my opinion, believe that it's the majority of women. So when LeVar Ball said, hey, make a woman put some skin in the game, I support that 100% because a lot of y'all don't know. The interviews Kevin Samuels did, I was doing that way before him, and I got the receipts on it, but I'm not even trying to go down the rabbit hole, right? Because I was doing it on Facebook. And 100% ratio of every man that came on my panel that was venting to me, crying to me about getting cheated on, every single one of them niggas paid 100% of the bill. And their wife did not work. That's a fact. Every single nigga that vented to me and cried to me, them niggas paid everything. And their wives cheated. It's so, bro, I would have to go back and screen record some of these conversations. And so I'm not saying, because I understand what it is because my granddaddy raised me. I'm not advocating for us not to. But we have to find a fine balance to where you don't spoil a woman to the point where she's that entitled in the context of what I described. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I said that, when I gave my observation of what LeVar Ball, I understood exactly what he was just saying. But I also understand where that can go with me. And one of the things that we as men, when we get to talking, one thing we can agree on is that you got to stand on something, right? You got to have morals and values, and you got to have something that you stand on, because you don't know if the person that you with is going to be 100% there with you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's kind of like at a point where you can't even care if somebody like it or not. When you stand on it and it's as close to righteousness as possible, you can't worry about if somebody is going to leave you because of what you stand on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I understood exactly what he was saying. And a lot of things that when we talk to these men, a lot of these men, they have certain, standards that they have, the ways that you got personalities and all kind of shit. And these women be leaving men for all kind of crazy ass reasons, right? We don't know as men exactly why the woman had left them, but the whole thing is that, just stand on something, man, and quit. Don't worry about if somebody's going to leave, man. Your life can be turned upside down any kind of way. Sometimes she don't leave you because it's her own choice, right? Sometimes she leave you because guess what? It was God's plan. She could be up out of here. She could die.
Oh, okay.
How about that?
Okay.
That's the ultimate heartbreak right there, right?
I agree. Facts.
You know that it's over with then, right? At least if they leave you, there's still a chance that y'all can get back together and all kind of other things. You can see it, that way. But once a person is out of here, once they gone, bro, that's it. That ain't gonna never happen again. Ultimate heartbreak. So when we're talking, a lot of this comes from like how Mont is doing. I gotta say, I respect it. He looks at it a certain way. Big A looks at it a certain way. I do, you do, Trey, P. Smurf. We all we have to figure it out, and we got people listening to us. So they're figuring it out as they hear us all talk too. Dig what I'm saying? So that's just what I'm saying when it comes down to LeVar Ball. I think overall I think he did a decent job when it came down to his intentions and how he wanted to, outcome comes as far as him having children and who he had children with. Just, it's a sad thing right now that it ended, his marriage has ended. But I mean, what else could we say about that though, Big A? What else can we really look at it and can we say that she was wrong or whatever? I don't know anymore when it comes down to it, man.
Wrong with what? What ended the marriage?
Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But 30 years, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, I'm like, at some point, I just look at things like it makes sense until it don't make sense anymore. And I understand when people are saying like, they don't want to get married. They don't want to be dedicated. I understand why people say it because they're scared of the investment they put in and it's not being, I guess, to a point where they have a positive return.
Do we think?
Go ahead.
No, do we think his throughout his marriage, he was giving her everything? Like, you know, like, do you think this advice he just gave the young man is new, or do you think he lived by it?
I believe he lived by it.
Okay, you don't think it's reactionary. You think it was ingrained all along.
No,
Yeah.
I do believe it had a little bit to do with his experience. I can't agree to that.
Yeah.
But
you don't think he was like just completely shoveling it over and she's out of here and he's like, light bulb, don't do that, and is giving this guy advice not to do that.
yeah,
Okay. All right.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think he had put in what we were saying earlier, what you said. I think he put in effort, man. I think he put in great effort. And that comes with our flaws and all that type of person. I mean, even when you hear Lavar, when he talks, it's a personality that some people just don't like. Like when that man was sitting there talking about his intentions on how he edified his children to be what they are, a lot of people was going against it, especially when his kids were like, they wanted to go their own route. They didn't want to do what dad wanted them to do and things like that. You had the people on the outside cheering that type of shit on. And it's kind of like, it's not meant to be cheered on or not. It's something that we should learn from, right? Because it was the same thing with me, with my father. At some point in my life, I wanted to go my own route. I wanted to go my own way, right? Mm-hmm. It's not something where this shit needs to be clapped up on and people cheering it or nothing like that. It should just be, this is what it is. At some point when you become an adult, especially one of my biggest things that showed me that I'm becoming my own man was because there was pushback that I had towards my parents, right? And it was respectfully, but it was pushback. And they respected it because of how they was like, okay, he's going his own route right now. He took everything he can get that we could possibly give him at that moment. Now he has to go out and he has to do his own thing. And they respected it, right? But that was shit. It wasn't just like it was cool. Shit, me and my father, it was more me and my father than me and my mom. My father was just like, you need to be doing that. I'm like, I'm not doing it that way, right? If you guys seen the Michael Jackson movie, that was basically what it was with him. That man got him as far as he can get him, and Mike had to push back, and he had to say, I'm doing it this way. But people want to cheer it on, and because it's going against the dad, it's like, no, this is a lesson that you need to learn. And this is something that you actually can teach your kids, that once they get to a certain part in life, they're going to be at that point. I never want my children to just do absolutely everything that I tell them to do, even when they're grown. That's crazy. That's crazy, because now I'm teaching them how to be, you know, whoever is going to be the alpha over you, you're just going to do, and you're not going to scrutinize the things that they tell you. People, you know, the world is way crazier than what your parents is, right? You know, so yeah.
Yeah, I think I got a different perspective.
Either man, where you come from?
I creep in, man. I just got off work, bro.
Go ahead,
really
brother.
Just got off work, man.
What's up, Eda, man?
I work hard, JT. I can't even argue with you. I wanted to say something. My mind said so. I'm tired. I might need to do some push-ups. Then I'll argue with you. Do about 20 push-ups and I get that energy back. But nah, I actually, I look at the situation different and I know a lot of people not going to agree. One thing that I feel is the parents did their job. The goal of the marriage was accomplished. The goal of marriage, in my opinion, is to be able to put some successful kids into earth. I think marriage is actually bending on, people always use that scripture, becoming one, right?
Wait a minute. I'm gonna give you a little kickback, but go ahead, either man.
I'm still listening, yo.
Keep going.
Yeah. So the first thing that I'm saying is that these two people, they raised successful kids. I think that their kids were saying things like, he said, "Hey, I didn't look up to." His youngest son said, "I didn't look up to LeBron. I wasn't impressed in LeBron. The person that I was impressed in seeing was my daddy. My daddy's my hero, right?" So we know that this man had an impact on his kids from a man perspective. So yes, I get that we want people to be married forever, but I feel like they accomplished the goal of what family's supposed to accomplish. Now, in the perfect world, I would love for them to be married for 1,000 years and to death do us part. But I do think that we should give that some kind of credit that they was willing to stay together to produce some successful kids.
When you say accomplished the goal, accomplished a goal or the goal?
I think that's the goal of marriage, in my opinion.
You
Well,
think it's accomplished when the kids are doing what?
Yeah, that's my. I think the most important part of a marriage, in my opinion, remember I'm giving my opinion, is for you to produce successful, productive kids out of that house.
And then the job is done at that point?
I think that I think you got a B at this point, but you always can get an A. Stand together forever is an A plus.
No, disagree. I don't think the job is done.
no,
I think
it's
the
not.
grading is still going on.
Yeah.
Here's the
So,
thing. Just because your kids are up and out and successful doesn't mean that they don't still need guidance. Your role just changes from teacher and instructor to advisor and oracle.
there you go.
Right, because you will always be steps ahead of where they are, and even though the information the information that you're drawing your wisdom from may be antiquated, the wisdom in and of itself is universal and always applicable. Like I still lean on the wisdom of my parents when I embark upon this parenthood shit. First thing my dad asked me when I was, we discovered I was going to have a baby was, "You ready?" I looked at him. I said, "What the hell is that? What are you talking about?" "No, I'm not ready." "How does one?" He said, "Good answer. That's the correct answer. There's no way you can possibly be ready for parenthood. Even if you already have a child and are having another one, you can't be ready because they're two different kids and you're going to be two different parents to these kids because you're a different person."
No, Aaron, no, I'm not saying that.
Wisdom, no, that kind of wisdom coming from your parents as your kids are being parents is still necessary. That's still your job to do. It's not done yet.
Yeah.
No. I think you missed what I was saying, Aaron. Go ahead. I'm gonna let Peace learn.
Thanks, Eda, man. So I believe it should have been the parenting part, but I like what Aaron said because I stand corrected. I didn't know that I would be doing more guiding as my children became young adults, as they actually do. They pour from you more as adults. Wait till you get to that point, Eda, man. You're gonna be like, "Damn, Aaron and Peace Murphy was right."
Now
They
really
pull
getting it. Yep.
from me more because now the practices, the training up that we did is more detrimental because everything they do is on the line.
You're applying.
It's on the line. So it's even at a point where now we're having discussions concerning my daughters marrying and being married, right? And now it comes to a point like, "Dad, what is it that I need to do in order to make sure my husband is happy in this state?" Right? And I'm like, "Well, you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Are you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Are you doing this? Yeah, Dad. Okay. Be mindful of this because when me and your husband had the conversation, this is what was important to him." Right? That had nothing to do with Dad, but it was Dad listening to him. You see what I'm saying? So when once again, Aaron is right because the Bible deems success is when you leave a lineage to your grandchildren, and that lineage has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with an example. Because a parent is one thing, a grandparent is a whole nother thing, right? I land so you can cook, either man. I'm listening. You there, E?
Oh yeah, I'm just talking. My bad. Now I was just talking on mute. No, I'm not saying their jobs as parents is over. That was not my statement.
No, we're talking
I'm
about marriage, but you went to parent. I apologize. Keep going.
No, what I was saying is the marriage accomplished the goal. Now, some people could say that marriages can have other goals. I'm not knocking that, right? I do agree that, but I think the most important goal in marriage is to be able to produce offsprings and productive offspring to come out of your household. That's the best. So that was the point I was making. I'm not saying that their job as parents is over. I think that those boys still lean on him because he was able to create wealth outside of sports. He was able to build, companies and different things. Remember, they stayed in Chino Hills, right? You just
Yeah.
don't stay in Chino Hills, with the pool if you ain't doing things the right way, right?
I'm
So
gonna cut your wisdom. Remember, we're talking about marriage, either man. But go ahead.
So I'm just saying, I think people should get married, and the number one reason people should get married is because they want to produce successful kids. I think that's like on men top list. I think if men don't want to have kids, I don't think they would want to get married as much.
Hell no.
So
Avoid like the plague.
So that's what I'm saying is I believe that he wanted to get married, like it was consented to be able to have kids. He said he was thinking about the NBA. He chose his wife. He was thinking about them kids when he chose his wife. That's why he chose a woman that was 6+ feet, right?
Yep.
And then they had those kids. They went through a lot, you know what I'm saying? I think she had a stroke. I don't like one thing I really don't like when she left him. I don't like after his leg got cut off. Then she left him, especially since he done been through thick and thin with her. I think it was a bad taste, bad timing. I just really didn't like it, right? But I still think their marriage accomplished one of the biggest goals. Could their marriage accomplish some other goals? Absolutely. But I think that one of the biggest goals for men is to be able to produce better result with kids. And I think that they was able to accomplish that.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I asked if you said a goal or the goal. I would agree they accomplished
Yeah,
a
me
goal.
too.
But the goal is the completion of all goals to the end, right? That's why I think the goal is, to do it all.
Yeah.
But a goal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the ego, let me tell you, the craziest thing is to be able to come in one with your imagination. And I'm saying it like this. My grandfather has said some dope shit to me. He said, I never imagined my grandkids being grandparents.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
That was some dope ass shit he
Yeah.
said to me, man.
Damn.
On that, yeah.
And I have a 7-year-old grandson, and I'm like, so when I see him, that brings me to my imagination of saying, damn, I have to imagine him being a grandfather, not just a father, but a grandfather, right? So I can't even imagine what my grandfather see when he sees me with my grandson, right? I know it brings a smile on his face, but it's not just me. He got 36 grandchildren. So to see his grandchildren being grandparents is some crazy, that's some wild shit, man. That's something for us to see. So when we're talking about, and I agree with what Eda Man said, it was a goal, right? For the, to have your kids to come out and be conducive to the world. But that's what we have to look at. Your grandkids being grandparents, oh man, that's some dope shit right there, bro.
But and I know we want to get to the perfect world where people stay forever, but how much do y'all believe that would change the Black community if we could just make it until they get out the house? Like if we
No.
can make it to they actually get to adulthood in these relationships. Like what, like would that, and I know that it's contributing factors on both sides, but I'm just saying, would we be in a better situation if we had that level of commitment in the Black community?
Not
Well, I
necessarily.
say we got to get to that point first, as a general consensus, either man, right? Let's get married first, and then carry the banner to that, because we still talking about baby daddy and baby mama. But I apologize. The conversation is marriage, and I think it would play a part where once those children get out and the couple look at each other and say, yo, what we do next. Once they say what we do next, that may change their whole ideology about the whole thing of even separating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So that's all I'm saying is that if the man and the woman say, I'm gonna put the family first while these are school age, and then once they become out of school age, and like I said, it's just a mindset that I don't know if everybody's willing to embrace, but I just think that that father being in their life, right, through those school ages will be, instrumental to
It
changing
does.
what's going on in the community.
Yeah,
It does.
the formative years of a family are definitely foundational, and that's nothing to ignore, right? Like it's managed, it's crucial. It's detrimental even, but I don't think we should look at that as kind of like a goal or even a point to where you can start to begin to feel like you can be complacent or content. Like I think you got to put your foot on the gas and keep it on the gas as hard as you did when you started, and blow through that point.
Yeah.
When you run 100-yard dash, you don't at 80 yards say, "Well, I'm in first place," and coat. No, you blow through that tape like you just launched off the 0-yard line, and you don't shut it down until 10 yards after you blew through the tape.
Yeah.
I think we got to look at it like that.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good indicator that we're making progress. Yeah, I like that, but don't take your foot on no gas pedal. You change gears. You go from second to third and keep it moving.
Goes back to what you guys were saying earlier. That effort, man.
Constant. 100%. Till you're up out of here.
Yeah. Till you gone. Yeah. Absolutely. And
So,
that's one of the things that I see that the problem is when we hear these relationship conversations is that a lot of this shit is out of fear. I don't want to put my foot on the gas. They put their foot on the brake way more than they put their foot on the gas, right?
Going uphill.
Yep.
Yeah, is it just me, or I look at divorce different when two people got older and separated versus they separating and broke up their home while the kids was in that home?
There's
Do
a
we look
lesser
at those as two different
evil.
things?
There's a lesser of two evils, but divorce, I don't think is any hell with all of it.
Yeah, I believe, you know me, my motto is you should be married forever, right? But I understand society, that just don't happen in society. So then I start asking myself these questions. If we can't get people to be married forever, 40, 50 years, the great thing about over the last 6 years, I had a chance to sit down with over 1,500 married couples. And I literally sat down. I'm like at the end of the process when they're buying a home. And I asked the same question. If you was meeting somebody today and they was about to get married, how would you help them get to 30 years, 15 years, 20 years? And all of these different questions and all of this knowledge that I have gained, I realized that the people that really make it say something really simple. They say divorce is not an option.
Exactly.
The men and women agree with that.
Exactly.
And I think that when I hear people like Mont says you should be happy in your relationship, the people who's making it the distance, happiness is not the center of it.
Right.
It's not, and they'll tell you like I wasn't happy. I wasn't happy when I was changing diapers and he was out there golfing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have like so. I just think we gotta kind of almost remove that out of our language where it's possible for us to go the distance.
You know, it's funny because the great Dick Gregory, he rest in peace, stated when he got married, he didn't marry his wife because he loved her. He married her out of the obligation of making sure that his children and the next generation would be greater than him. And I found that to be so profound that he would say that, because it goes back to Trey asked the question the other day. He said, do you always like your significant other?
Mm-hmm.
And my answer was, hell no, I always like the ass, but I love the shit out of her though.
I remember when I went through premarital counseling. I sat with this couple who've been married for 40 years. That's who gave us our premarital counseling. And they start asking about deal breakers. And he says, why do you have reasons to get divorced and y'all ain't even got married yet?
Damn.
That's some dope ass shit right there, bro.
Damn.
That
shit is dope.
And a lot of people go into marriages with these deal breakers, right? They like, if you do this, I'm gonna like. Isn't it funny that you haven't even accepted them as your wife and your husband, and you already have reasons that you would divorce them? And he said, I'm not telling nobody to be a fool. I'm not saying that a person should go through something that they cannot tolerate, right? But
Yep.
isn't it funny that someone have a deal breaker before they enter into the marriage? It's almost like, I am just waiting till you get to this point for me to leave you.
Not funny, it's sad.
It's very sad.
Deplorable.
So I that's why I think that it's pretty much spot on when we hear the thing about women getting rid of their relationship more than men. Because I've heard too many men. I've very seldom ever heard any of my homeboys or any other man that was planning on leaving that woman. They didn't make a plan to leave. A lot of times it comes down to once she got fed up and she was saying that she was leaving and all these other things, the man was like, yeah, it was a done deal, right? And that's why you would hear women, they would talk and it'd be one-sided. They'd say, we agreed upon breaking up.
So
That's not true. That's not true. Don't no man agree on a woman. We haven't agreed upon that. What happened was that you said that you didn't want to deal with this shit no more, and you made plans on divorcing or breaking up or whatever, and the man was just like, fine. Fuck it.
So this what I learned, right? Talking to all these people, I thank God that he put me in this position to talk to him, right? This old man, he was like 85 years old. He said this, right? It is so true. We were sitting at the table. I was talking to him. I wanted them to talk about their marriage because at 85, and I think at that time they had been married for 60 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we was having this conversation, and he said, men look at relationships or marriages, how can they adjust it to be positioned better? Where women look at relationships as how to exit it to be better outside of the relationship, right?
That's crazy.
And so he said, most men don't file for divorce because they say, how can I still have a level of peace inside of this marriage, right? Like that's their mindset. They say, hey, what can I do that I still have a level of fulfillment but not let it go? Versus he was explaining to me, his wife was looking crazy when he was saying it, but he didn't care. Like when they get 85, they don't care. Listen, he's like, you
Yeah,
stuck.
where the fuck you going?
He's just explaining to me that they say, how can I? So men say, how can I be better in the relationship? And he was explaining to me that women that they done counseled over the years also say, how can I be better outside of the relationship? Right?
Yeah.
So I think what we have to do is we have to start programming the mindset of women that, hey, how can, if you could not leave, how would you make this better?
Now, although I can agree with that, this is my thing, and it's not even a pushback. That would start with the father.
JT, you, goddamn it, you was about.
It starts with
That's
the
when
father.
I don't like your ass. You kick my ass. I want to be the teacher cat. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, it starts with us, and like a lot of the things that has been going on in its diaspora, bro, we just have to change us on how we get the host to our children, our unborn children. So the thing is that either man, I think that's where like we went too far, because my whole thing is that men, if you're gonna pick a woman, you have to look at your unborn children and say, would I want them, if I'm giving them a gift, right? Wouldn't I want their ultimate gift to be to have a mother that really loves not only them, but me, and to let them know that my love for you is through your father. I love him. I'm bringing my love through him to you. And it's the same thing with the father. It's way easier for us as mothers and fathers to love our kids through each other than around each other. And that's what we've been practicing for too goddamn long, to love our kids around each other. We set all these different parameters, and we learn to cope with what the circumstances were, instead of saying, listen, I have to start vetting. And we can't say, some of us are just too fucking old to be trying to do it over. That's the thing about life. You can't just, it's not a do-over a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it comes down to us being able to lend our wisdom to a younger generation.
Let me say this, JT, I'm gonna cut in. And I think this is something that you and Big Aaron was saying, and I want to look at it and say it this way. A lot of times it goes back to that nurturing and investing in our wives. Like, we are the greatest nurturers. People always say women are better nurturers than us, but no one can be greater nurturers than us, because what we do is, it goes back to when we gain, we want to give to our family. We want to cultivate our family. We want to give them the things that not only they need, but they want at times. And a lot of times we forget, and I think this is something JT was saying, but I'm going to say it in my words, we forget to nurture that woman, right? To be exactly that. Or as Aaron would say, I'm going to take a piece of what he's saying, investing in that woman to get that return, right? You put a tree, you put the fertilizer, you put all the things in the play, you change the pot, it continues to grow to heights unseen, as long as you continue to water and give it what it needs more than just what it wants, right?
All right, so let me stop there, because I want to ask a question.
Shoot.
So what do investing in a woman, because I don't hear this conversation a lot, looks like in 2026 from your perspective?
From my perspective, I'm gonna use the anecdotal for myself, and hopefully you can kind of cultivate it for your own. It was sitting down, listening to my wife, what she desired, what her future looked like, what part she wanted to play as far as a mother, not just a mother, but a stepmother, what she looked for as far as herself, what does she look like when she turns 40 and 50 and 60, right? Even though it may change, but I'm listening to her. So it got to a point whereas there was an exchange. Okay, if you can give me this, well, I can give you this in return, right? So it's that once again, if I put in my 401k 10% and you match me 5%, that means I'm gonna be able to put up 15% in the future and give us something to look towards. So for
Let me stop you right there. I want you to hold that thought, but I want to summarize what you said from what I heard. All right. It's very important that men visions includes their wife visions and goals.
There you go.
I think so many times we say, it's my vision, get on my plan, get on my this, that, and third. Forget your vision. I believe God also give women vision for the family too. And I'm not saying that it overrides the man's vision, but what I'm hearing P. Smurf saying, I'm sitting down and see what have God downloaded in her vision for this family. And is
Mm,
my scope, and sometimes me gotta say, maybe I'm thinking too small that is not including her vision as a wife.
there you go. Because
And
I'm
go
I'm
ahead.
I'm just gonna go real quick and then you get back at it, either man. A lot of times they say I got lost in his vision, right? And I heard that a whole lot from women. I lost myself. And I was like, I don't understand what that means. And that's what made me refer back to my wife to say, what is it that you wanted to see and desire and wanted to do? We traveled the US for 3 years. I say, okay, I can travel the US. We can travel to the US for 3 years, but let's do it getting paid. And let's enjoy doing it together, right? And this is how we can do it. So I gave her something that JT was saying earlier, if I'm not mistaken, a plan. Or as we was going off LeVar Ball, a plan of action to make this thing happen. Go ahead, E.
And I was talking to this young man that was about to get married, and I was telling him this, and I don't hear this a lot, so I'm gonna say it. Uh, be with that woman for 2 years before you bring kids into that marriage.
Yes.
Mm,
At least to the least.
mm,
Yes.
And
yep.
I was having this conversation with him, and I was like, travel the world, like y'all fall in love with what y'all have before you add another person to it. I think a lot of people do shotgun weddings. She already pregnant, so I might as well go on and marry her. Or
Yeah.
they get married, and next thing you know, he done jumped in there all reckless, and now he got her pregnant, right? Which is nothing wrong with that. But I start talking to these older people. I tell if you ever can do it, I think young people need to do this. Go to a nursing home and just talk to old people. I promise you they want to talk to you. Like I try to make it my purpose that every week, like I know y'all think I don't listen to old people because I be arguing with y'all, right? But I have this love for talking to people over the age of 80, right? And I sit down and I just listen to them talk, and I understand what they're saying. And then like the people who kind of really made the distance, like when I'm talking about retired sergeant major, they in the nursing home, mom, the wife in one room, he in the other room, they about to get kicked out the nursing home because he done snuck in her bed, and they told him that that's not safe for him to be in her bed at night, right? But and they ain't doing nothing. He just wanted to cuddle with his wife, right?
Exactly.
They next door, and I start asking him. I was like, "So what did life look like?" He was talking about, "Yeah, we went to Portuguese," and he started explaining that they build the bond before the kids came
Hmm.
that the kids could not break. And I think that's an error that we see in marriages today, that people don't have the bond together before they start having to love someone else other than their spouse.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with that. The bond with a woman and a man is some dope shit to see, bro. It's some dope shit to have. Like we've all had glimpse of it. You know, you've had glimpse of a woman coming in alignment, you know what I'm saying, of what it is that you have going on in life, right? One of the things that I said that if men were way more boisterous than what we were conditioned to be, this shit would be so fucking dope, bro. Because we are ideal, you know, our relationships are idealistic, right? We have the ideal of what we want. And if we can express that to the women that we're just coming into this relationship with, that we are definitely in tune with, that should be so dope. Hey, listen, this is my ideal about what we need to do. This is what's going on. This is, you know, if we can actually give them what is going on in our head and the ideal of how we want our relationship to go, I swear to God, bro, it would change so many trajectories, right? That was the whole thing of like, so what we're talking about when we're talking about having sex, over sexualized relationships and shit like that, it just overstands the real meaning between us as men and them as women to be able to trust one another.
Hey,
So
JT,
go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, I get what you're saying about trust, but let me tell you something that happened to me. Because hold that thought, don't lose it, right? Because we having a great back and forth, right?
Before you get started, Trey, you gonna be up for a while?
I should be. I don't know how it's gonna go.
All right, I'm going to
He
log
looked
in
like he
from my.
got some
I'm going to
energy,
log in
man.
from my phone. I'm not going to be cammed up though because I'm going to be changing the brakes on the car. But
Oh, okay.
when I'm done that, I'm going to come back up to my computer though. So just be like a half hour. But I'm about to log in now.
Yeah.
So I remember when I was talking to my wife, right? When I first met my wife, we went on this coffee date, right? We went on this coffee date, and we just sat down, and I think we talked for like 3 hours, right? And this wasn't our first date, but it was like maybe date 6 or 7, right? And we were sitting down there, and she was asking me about like, what did I see for my future? JT, my wife was the first woman that pulled out a notepad and was writing down my future.
Mhm.
Like that meant so much to me. JT, that like she really wanted, it wasn't like just tell me what you're doing and they halfway listening. She was literally taking notes. And I remember I looked back in this notepad when we look back, time after years and years to pass, is that we gotta start asking ourselves as men, is that woman truly invested into
Mhm.
our vision that
Mhm.
we have? And I think some men just don't think this deep. They don't think 10, 20, 30 years. They only can
Yeah.
see that person in front of them and can't see what that person is about to become.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
so I tell people, date the woman who's going to be good for your future, not for your right now.
No, I've heard women say this, and it's crazy because you know because we're on panels and stuff, they would get instant pushback when I hear women saying potential, right? Like again, some of these words end up being buzzwords, and sometimes you have to use them, but you just hate to use them. But when I hear women talk about the potential of the man that they're involved with, that actually is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? But for some odd reason, because we're on these panels and so many people use that word potential, it turned out to be a bad word or a negative word now, right? So it goes to the same thing what you just said. She brought out the pen and the paper and all these different things when you were talking to her because it was y'all two and she was actually showing you who she was. Most women, when they like you and they're invested in you, they
Yeah,
would do those type of things. They be
yeah,
writing shit down, mental notes. They would also come out and say, remember when we were talking and you
yeah,
said blah, blah, blah. And they would come because what they would do is they will, and this is natural,
yeah,
try to multiply the things that you're saying. They will try to make it a thing. What
yeah,
is it like, especially if you meet them young and they're saying, what is it that you really want to do in life? Right. I
mhm,
know that you're working at this restaurant and I know that you don't want to work at this restaurant. What do you want to do? And a guy be like, well, I actually want to be a musical engineer or I want to be this and that. That woman that's investing in you, she's about to start putting all kind of investments in you. She's going to be looking shit up. She's going to be asking people for things. She's going to say, look, there's somebody that has a thing here that I know it's not about musical engineering, but this is where it can get you in the door. Like when you got those type of women, man, listen, that's where it's kind of like that whole thing where it swings the pendulum back to you. Now, what you gonna do, right? What I'm gonna do now? Because I appreciate what she did, but am I invested into how she's putting her again? What we said earlier in the show, effort,
yeah.
Oh,
effort,
Jake, that
effort.
you sparked a question. This question for anybody on the panel, but I really want to hear you and P. Smurf answer to this question. Are you guys willing to invest financially into your son-in-law?
Oh, hell
Yes. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh no, that's definitely a
Hell
thing.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
A son-in-law, bro. Listen, the way I look at and this is a hard thing right now, Eat Man. Real time for me to try to get my daughters to bring those men in front of me.
Man.
My,
Man.
let me tell you something. My grandfather invested in my father.
Come on.
He
Mm.
bought my father, and my mother and my father got married at 18. My father already had an apartment before they graduated from high school. My grandfather helped him get them an apartment. My mother didn't know anything about this apartment.
Come on.
She didn't know anything about it. My grandfather invested in my father. If you're going to take my daughter from my house, you have to be this man right here.
Come
But
on.
he also invested in my father.
Come on. And then that supports the marriage. And it comes from a
That's
place
basically
of
what it was. Yeah.
unbiased. Now when they get that, they get the reassurance of everything that's supposed to be given. Because for me, I only have daughters. So I got to leave everything that I have. If I don't, which I will have some sons eventually, to my grandchildren that going to only go through my son and daughter, because I don't look at them as in-laws. Like, ain't no son-in-law. That's my son, right? Ain't no, you can kill that shit.
But this is, and I'm glad that Eda Man had asked that question
That's
because
a
it's very
wonderful question.
intricate. Because this is the thing. Men, our voices have been muddled so fucking much where the men that actually speak to their daughters, they don't even give them that message.
Yep.
That's
They
it.
would give
That's
them
my
the same.
point.
Yep.
Yeah. And
That-
so it
that's-
confuses the daughters.
Yep.
So
So
it makes
JT
a lot of sense that you asked that question because, yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, bro.
No, finish. I want you to finish that point.
No, it just makes a lot of sense that you asked that question because that's one of the things that I observe, that men give their daughters either the wrong advice or they don't give them the sound advice that they're supposed to be giving them. So
And let
go
me
ahead.
say, let me
So my-
piggyback real quick, E, before you start cooking. So once again, with that, I had that conversation with my daughter, right? To the point where I love it because she like, when I talk to my significant other, he asks, is it that your dad want me to run his towing company? Do I need to become a tow truck driver? And I'm like, no, that ain't what I desire. If he has his degree in business, I want him to run the company. I'll do the operation. But if I have something I can hand to the point where, and I'm landing, he made the statement one day to her. He said, you know what? No matter what happens, I'm going to be straight because your dad has set us up for success.
Mm-hmm.
Brought tears to my eyes, bro.
Yeah.
And the reason I asked that question is because, first of all, if your daughter know that you're willing to invest into her significant other, she value your opinion on who that significant other is. That's the first thing, right? And I think we got to make it more common. And I'm not talking about no boyfriend. I want to be clear. I'm talking about her husband.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So so I remember like having the conversation like I wanted me and my daughter's having this conversation. I want you to be able to explain to me what that man vision that you're thinking about marrying or that person you marry. Like, and then he come down and he be like, hey, you know what? I want to start my own insurance company. I need an office. I need this. I need that. And just with my connections in the city, why wouldn't I? Like, why? And I'm glad you answered it, but I have had the same conversation with a lot of men. And the men say, he got to get it out the mud. That's not my son, right? He need to go to his daddy, right? So the reason I want to have that conversation is if we really want our daughters to value our opinions, are we willing to put our money behind the person she's with? So yeah, so that I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was real good.
Yeah. I give kickbacks to those type of guys. And once again, I don't like their ass. And I tell them all the time. Because at the end of the day, who gonna come from that situation is my grandchildren. And that's what I'm looking at. The post part. I'm looking at, and I tell them all the time, y'all ain't gonna get much from me, but my grandkids gonna definitely get spoiled. I can't wait to spoil the shit out of them and bring them back home till you spoil.
Yeah,
and so give them back to me afterwards. Go ahead, JT.
So
hold on, I gotta say this because he said, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, P. Smurf, you know why they call them grandkids, right?
Talk to me.
Because it costs you $1,000 every time you see them.
Hey,
Yeah, man, it's
hey,
gonna cost you
take
some
that
money, bro.
grand.
No doubt, no doubt,
Take
no
that grand.
doubt. And I would happily give it to him.
You
You know what I'm
feel me?
saying? But that's the thing, that we look a little further, and we should look a little further ahead, right? So think about this also. I had my kid's mother. Me and her got together because I thought that she would be a great suitor for my children, right? And I wasn't wrong when it came down to, in certain parts. Although she ended up being my ex-wife, I still think that she's a decent mom. You know what I'm saying? And at the time that me and her dated, I looked at her as being a great possible mom. Now, when we had our kids, the way that I parent them, and I parent them not for them just for themselves, but I parent them because I wanted my grandchildren, unborn, to have great parents. So it's edification all the way around. And this is what, when we're talking about legacy, that's what when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not once we have children and then the children are grown, then it's over with. No. You got another level of life that you get to, because guess what? What we want to do is, and it goes to what you were saying earlier on Eater Man, our primary goal is to be able to have one another and to be able to edify one another with contrition, with discipline, all the things that we've learned. We want them to be better than us. But the craziest thing is that we have our children for our grandchildren, unborn.
Yep.
That's the dope. That's how we have to look ahead of life. You know what I'm saying? And that's I ended with that right there.
Man, wonderful.
I remember I had went to my sister-in-law's wedding, and they do their weddings different, right? So they're doing their weddings, and my father-in-law is very influential in his community, very influential. Like if he say something, he's like an elder, right? If he say something, it's happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, so they got this in their culture, like when the person gives you money at a wedding, you have to take a shot of Hennessy. I don't know if you know Asians love Hennessy. Y'all think black people love Hennessy. Asians love Hennessy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Yes.
the world love Hennessy. Hey,
Yes.
man, the world
And I
loves Hennessy.
I remember I was sitting here, and my sister-in-law was about to get married, and the father-in-law, he stood up. Imagine you at a wedding, and he said, "I don't believe the community have gave enough to their future."
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I just want y'all to think of the." He said, "Hey." He said, "I don't think we gave enough. So we need to crowdfund more money because they shouldn't be able to leave here without a house. They should and I was just listening to how bold that is from a father-in-law point of view, right? Like and so I'm just saying, from fathers, what if we really got involved? Not only us contributing, but we said, hey, everybody, you ain't come here to observe the wedding. You come here to contribute to their future. And I just think it's a next level way of thinking. And imagine if your daughter go into a situation where she took 130,000
Yeah, man.
out of the community into that wedding, because that they understand that investing into that marriage is investing into their future community, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just telling, we got to get to a point where we start thinking like y'all guys are talking 3 generations down.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is the thing. Now, the black community did do something that was close to that. So in the weddings, instead of people giving toasters and all that other bullshit,
Yeah.
they call it a wishing well,
Yep.
right? A wishing well wedding.
Yep.
And that was the thing. That was like with my parents, they ended up having a wishing well wedding, right? And the wishing well wedding is basically, it was all monetization, right? Money.
Yep.
Don't bring no goddamn
toasters
and microwaves and TVs and shit. No, wish them well, right?
Yep.
And the way that you do it is you help them get, that's what the showers are about. Bridal shower is about showering her with the things that she need as a bride,
Yep.
right? Just like the baby shower. The baby shower is to shower her to for the baby for what they need for the babies, right? And then you have the wedding itself. Now, the wedding comes before the baby shower, supposedly, but we fucked it up. And the thing is that in the wedding shower, it makes way more sense, Eat a Man, for people to bring money than them to bring anything else.
Yep.
Because this is a young couple, and understand what I'm saying. Young couple. People should be young when they're getting married.
Yep.
Starting out in their endeavors.
So JT, have you ever been to a cash only baby shower? Did they only bring cash?
Not baby shower, but I had a wedding. My wedding was all cash. Everything was cash.
So I went to this baby shower, right?
Yeah,
So,
I've never been on money only baby shower.
So
Yeah,
I was looking at this, and I remember like her. I guess she was her bridesmaid, best friend. That was kind of the one who did the actual baby shower, right? And we talking, they was married a couple years, and she said, if I remember, she was talking to you, talking 60 people in the room. And she was like, hey, I know y'all seen that we didn't put out a registry because we don't want diapers, this, that, and third.
Mm-hmm.
And they was telling these 60 people, right? I'm just telling you, like, if you just understand the mindset, hey, we need her to stay home for the first year of this baby life, right?
Money.
Listen,
money.
They said, we need money. We know that she's making this amount. And just imagine 60 people. If I'm not mistaken, those 60 people raised like, I want to say close to $15,000, $16,000, right? So,
that's good.
So I just think that because we just got to start spending our money on our future generations, whatever that looks like. And like you said, I don't want no toaster. I don't want no crock pot. I don't want none of this. Listen, we gonna get some diapers. Trust me, if you give us 15,000, we go get some diapers.
Hell yeah!
But
I apologize. I'm cutting your wisdom, but it's important. The key word is investing in that couple. Right?
Yes.
That's if we get away from
part of the community.
I'm giving them money, but I'm investing in this couple. When we start using words like that, that builds and edify us. You see what I'm saying? The words mean something.
But ain't that like that's like based on your community and your tribe though, right? Hey, excuse me, y'all. My fault.
No, go ahead, bro.
What's up, Cody?
What's good with y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah, what's good, big dog? We straight. What about yourself?
I'm just vibing, big dog, smoking on this shit. That's it. But I know you know that got a lot to do with like your community, the people that you link with or whatever the case may be, right? Because on the majority scale, on the majority of weddings I ever been to, I think most brides and grooms receive a nice little bulk of bread. I ain't never really been to a wedding where they didn't really receive no bread. Them more like housewarming gifts, y'all name it. When motherfucker get they first house or something. And
yeah.
And I wanted to ask y'all with what E-Man said as far as like investing in your son-in-law, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean like you're investing in the son-in-law you chose for her to be with, or the husband she chose?
For me, it's the man that she chose, because strangely enough, my daughters have chosen men with my temperament and understanding. A lot more docile than I was when I was youthful, but definitely hardworking, gentle to them, listen to them, support them, and I make sure my daughters return that I want to say favor, return that understanding, right? So I'm always making sure, did you make sure such and such was good? Did you make sure this was good with them? Did you make sure, how do they feel about this? So it's important that they understand that I'm supporting their decision and the decision that they made to choose that individual. And I
So I can honestly say, because I know where you're going at with this, it would basically be the guy that she chose for her. However, my whole thing is that it has to be us together. It's very difficult, Cody, for a man to be able to invest in a man that his daughter has chose, because they always choose the total opposite for the most part.
I disagree, JT. I raised this woman. This like me and my 18-year-old was having this conversation, right? Like you gotta at some point, did my wisdom get through? I get that we think all women make bad decisions. I get that, but
it's not
with your
because of that.
children, I'm talking about with your children. I'm not talking about the women out there in the world. With your children, I would like, and if I don't see what she saw, I think I'm gonna take my daughter to lunch and say, "What are you seeing in this?" Like it got like I know that I got wise kids, and so in my
I get that part, but this is the part what I'm saying, because I understand the question that Cody is asking, and I'm saying this for the majority of folks. I'm not saying this anecdotally, right? And it still can be anecdotal with me. I ain't gonna even lie. My daughters ain't listening to what the fuck I'm talking about when it come down to picking men, right? But for most young women, they're picking men. Let me tell you one of the things that I understood. If that motherfucker is not coming, let me just say this.
I just want a question of clarification, and you get it right.
Yeah.
Did you do a lot of daughter dates growing up with your kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But however, my daddy-daughter dates were on the outside of the household that they were living in.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a whole different ball game. It wasn't my oldest daughter until she was 6 years old, and it was over with. Me and her mama weren't even together no more. You know what I'm saying? However, going back to the question that Cody is asking, for most men, it should ideally, it's supposed to be the man that we picked, me and my daughter both, because I'm not going to put us all the way back in the motherfucking 40s. You know what I'm saying? But I will make it more moderate. The man that we both picked, the man that she would put in front of us is the most ideal, right? Most women won't do it. The motherfucker that they feel that they like, that's the motherfucker that's going to pretty much, for the most part, it's going to kind of like fuck up their experience in dating, because they have no fucking idea on who to pick. Now, going back to what you were saying also, Cody, I'm still going to put an effort into putting an investment in that young man, but I have to do two things at once. I got to vet this motherfucker for my daughter, right? I have to be able to do something like that. That's not an easy thing. But we can push the conversation a little bit further. But go ahead, Construct.
I believe before Construct go, I believe I can pray out any man ain't supposed to be right with my daughter. I know some of y'all don't believe in no prayer. It's a man. I said, oh Lord, I'm gonna have to get on my knees and pray.
Eat a man. The word for the night. Yeah, the word for the night, eat a man, is effort. We got to put fucking effort in, bro. No matter what the circumstances is and the situation is, we got to keep putting in effort, bro.
That's it. And then I'm gonna let Construct go. I'm gonna go behind him. Go ahead, Construct.
Pause. Don't go behind me. I'm just saying, it just sounded weird.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I love you, bro.
Do you remember your question that you had, Construct?
Go, Peace Murph.
I had to say it for the crowd. All right, so check it. Like, anybody up here been a tradesman?
I'm a tradesman.
Okay,
I am as well.
All right, I know you are. And I thought I heard you say it too, JT, before. I mean, and I think we all are. But there's certain things like I know we all as men are problem solvers, but we sometimes it's like the path of least resistance. I learned that with plumbing. I learned that with electrical. Like a lot of times when you do work, you learn this theory of electricity, and it's the path of least resistance. And sometimes how we move is that's how we have to flow with it. And when you deal with women and you're dealing with these people and you're dealing with certain situations, I'll be honest with you, I'm not always good at it. I put up barriers, I put up dams. I'm like a beaver. I'm doing weird things to try to like, and I don't just let it flow. You know what I'm saying? But when we do let it flow, it works a little easier. You know
Well, Kasha, can I ask you a question?
Not till I'm finished, please, brother. I'm almost there. I'm about to land it.
But it's an important question.
Go ahead.
So, what do you think about what we have been talking about?
Well, I'm trying to tie it in, but you're not allowing. Like,
You're right. I apologize. I apologize. I was wrong.
Trying to be, don't do that. Don't be fresh. All right, but check it out. So basically, and then you were trying to break my concentration. That's why I didn't want you to jump in. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this thing about it all ties in. Everything ties into each other. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about, I heard you say, eat a man just 5 minutes ago. You were talking about, like, for instance, when I tell people, I deal with a lot of young people, and I tell them, hey, I start off the simplest form of things. Like we boombastic. We have all these ideas because we're grown and we're in our 40s, we're in our 50s, we're getting there, and we have all these ideas. But sometimes we have to go back down to the essence. You know what I'm saying? Break it down to the essence. And sometimes I'm like, yo, I see young kids and I'm like, yo, they thinking about having. I'm like, don't have a kid, get a dog first. You know what I'm saying? Get a dog first. See how that works out. You know what I mean? If y'all can't make that dog, y'all got the little puppy, and that don't work out, y'all probably shouldn't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Together. You know what I'm saying? We always want to jump the gun. We want to put the cart before the horse. And sometimes as we as adults, we already know more than we should know because we've been through the struggle. But these youngins, we forgot when we were young. Like Adele said, when we were young, right?
So question. I gotta ask you another question. So since I don't like dogs, do you think I won't be a good parent because I don't like dogs and I don't want dogs?
You're being disingenuous, and I'm not.
Next. I'm not. I really don't like them.
I don't. Next. I'm
really just trying to have a conversation with you, bro.
So Cody,
you talking about dolls? You talking about baby dolls? I don't know what you're saying.
Icon, you can't talk for 20 goddamn minutes, bro. Make a point.
Nigga, I didn't. And see, this is your biased ass nigga up here fucking with me. I wasn't even talking that long. He asking me questions. He keep interjecting. Like, have I been talking that long?
So that's what we've been doing all night. We've been
so Cody asked the question. I don't know if his answer was if his question was answered or if he had some if she had pushback or whatever. But go ahead, Cody. He must have walked away.
No.
Yeah. No, he right there.
No, I was just saying, E-Man, did you answer the question, E-Man?
I would invest in either one. If I'm willing to invest in a random man, I'm willing to invest in someone my daughter chose, even if it doesn't be the perfect guy that I chose. So she chose this man, she's been married, and I'm not saying that I'm willing to invest in his rap career. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But if he have a solid plan and he's married to my daughter, I'm willing to invest the money. And like I said, I'm an investor. I done lost money before. So I'm not looking at it as a loss. I just want that young man to understand that older man is willing to support him and back him.
You know what's crazy? Either man to piggyback on it. That was one of the things that my second oldest, her significant other, and I wanted to invest in his rap career, right? In the videos and just networking, because I had a networking for that system. But it was so profound because though I gave him the leeway and told him I'm willing to invest, he wanted to do it on his own. And that's what I found kind of unique about the men that they choose. They want the help, but at the same time, they want to prove that they can do it because they seen me do it, right? So they want to prove that they got the capabilities of stepping into play and taking on the responsibility to be that one for my daughter.
It's kind of dope because one of the things I do understand about young men, especially when you have a young man that's, you know, dating your daughter or something like that, if they actually are invested, they're definitely going to draw closer to you.
Yep.
Yeah,
They're gonna draw closer to you. So they make it easier to give some form of investment to them because they're going to be picking your brains. They're going to be, you know, calling you. That's a lot that we can see. Now that's a part, and so that's why I said we have to do two things at once. We have to also vet this motherfucker too, right? We got to vet them, and at the same time show them that we are interested because you were my daughter, homie. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what it is.
These super chats, man.
Yes, sir.
I know I'm late as hell. I've been having a lot going on, but Minister Misty, I'm talking about behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Minister Misty with the $2, my internet kept tripping, bro. I don't know what's going on. You and I, Jodeci, okay?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
All right, and then Minister Smith came back to Heartbreaking.
I'm about to play this when
$5
kicked off.
Man, be careful. The woman you decide to attach yourself to, leaving you when you're in sickness and in bad health. That's facts. It's all good till it's not no good. Construct with the $199. They are not ready for the Constructicon. Okay, I mean he in the sidelines in his feelings. Okay,
What I said. Ooh, yeah.
Then Construct with the $199. Trey, your hair looks very pretty tonight. With the laughing emoji. You think he funny? All right, Rich the Ruler with the $4.99. The vows are more important than raising successful kids. That boy said something they ain't ready for. And then Miss Wanda with the 20-ball Construct. I can't let you interrupt this panel tonight. I got love for you, but you need a time out.
I get 30 seconds. Yeah, hold on. Wanda. STFU. With respect though, because I actually have respect for her. I think she just is she's following the bandwagon. She's not hearing it out. And she's going with the flow because you know, Trey is dominant. This is his channel. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. And I wish you the best. And I'll love you tomorrow. I love you tonight. I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not mad at nobody. Much respect to everybody in the channel. We all are the same, but we different. We just have different ways of coming at what we trying to do. But I realize that in a small way, we are kind of all the same. We want to get to the point. We want to get somewhere. We just have a different way of getting there because we come from different backgrounds. One love, brothers. I'm out. Good night.
P Smurf, can you address that super chat? I want to hear your take before I give mine. The one that says the vows are more important than raising successful kids. What's your take on that?
Let me think on it a little bit.
Yeah, because I'll let you. I think JT, Cody, you there?
Yeah.
What do you think about Rich Ruler Live says the vows are more important than raising successful kids?
What are you saying, to marriage or to life, the lifestyle of the children, or what the children become? He's saying over the vows as far as marriage, or the vows as far as overall.
From my interpretation, he's saying when you was at the altar, wherever you got married at, the courthouse, and you gave those vows are more important than raising successful kids.
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I think he missed it on that. I disagree because the vows can't be that important because people break them, right? If we had a culture of people doing it, and then people ain't doing their vows, people doing their own stuff. They writing, they abandoning the things that worked in the past, and they doing their own vows, and they talking about some other stuff, right? But no, I think I think the most important thing for you as people that have kids is to raise successful kids. I think that trumps the vows. The vows is just what you're saying. It doesn't even mean that you're going to hold them.
Let me. You through, either man? If not, keep going.
Yeah. So the only point that I'm saying, I'll land it here, is that when people say the vows are more important than raising the kids, how raising successful kids is not a part of your vows. And I'm done.
So let me see. One of the first commandment God gave man, and that's not gender specific, that's male and woman. He say, be fruitful, multiply, replenish, and then subdue all those things, right? Subdue the earth. So God's purpose was procreation, to reproduce man to become God, because he was man. God don't procreate, so he created a system. Children are very much important. To where I looked it up, 616 times throughout the Bible, the term child and children are used. Forsaken not, train up a child. Do not provoke your children to wrath, right? With that being said, I think that is very much important, to the point where it says, until the last child is born into this world, all things shall have to be fulfilled. So the vows always change, right? And I think maybe you want to say more of the commitment, because that commitment has to be passed down from the parents to the children. And then it passed down from the children to the grandchildren, and so on and so forth. So in my thinking, I think that's where the conversation has to be clear, right? Because we could say the vows, which is okay, but it's still showing, or as JT said, putting forth the effort. And that's why we say 100% of both individuals is very much important.
Well, and vows is not mentioned in the Bible. Wedding vows is not mentioned in the Bible, right?
It is.
So I'm not saying that God ain't saying that it's not important. I don't want people to try to misconstrue that, right? God told us what was important to him in the scripture, right?
Yep.
So I think vows can be a reminder of your responsibilities inside of a marriage, but I think God holds you creating successful offsprings at a very high level, and I believe it's above.
Very high level, Eden, man. I agree.
What do you think about the super chat, JT? He said the vows. So I'm assuming, because I don't know if he's still here, the vows that you take on your wedding day are more important than raising successful kids.
No, it's all indicative of each other, right? Again, your vows is, think about what the vows say.
Hey Trey,
I would be with you.
Bring up Sharilla.
So basically, what it says is that I will be with you forever, no matter what, through sickness and health, through good and the bad, till death parts us. Right? Now, watch this. Most people end up. Is that Trey?
Yeah, that's Trey.
Trey. That's why I said that. That's Trey.
No, you probably have to call him up.
I'm calling them now.
Break it sleep. So when you look at the wedding, think about what the wedding is. It's about the woman and the husband, and the people that surround them, right? The witnesses. But you also have something to remind you of what a marriage is about. So you have the ring bearer. He's holding what is the reminder is that ring. So with us, the officiator, what did they tell you about that ring? The ring, it represents two halves to make one whole, right? Now understand, your ring bearer is what? A little boy. He holds the vows. Then you also have a flower girl. What does the flower represent? Pollination, fruitfulness, all these different things that with the flower, and you have the little girl that does it. It all these things matter. You also had what they call a best man. The best man is also, he's the highest of the man's witness. And then you have the matron of honor. That's the highest of the woman's witness. She's, this is a court that you're in. You're in a court. And the thing is that ceremony is a reminder of the things that you have to look forward to. That's the thing. That's what a lot of people don't understand. That's why I don't understand why people are paying $30,000, $10,000, $15,000 to have a moment. It shouldn't cost that much for us to be, rocking with each other and having witnesses. It's the same thing with the ring. Why the fuck are people paying all their goddamn money for some goddamn rings? We done fucked this shit all the way up, folks. We done fucked all of it up. We need to get back to the basics from the things that we were talking about today. First and foremost, I think that especially now, 2026, I don't think that you can have the majority of people getting married without some form of counseling or some form of classes or something, man. I have no idea, but right now, I just don't even see the majority of people trying to get married. I'm not with it. I ain't with it.
I want to say this too, because your vows is not your marriage.
It is not. Those should be the basically it should be what it's like the start of something for the construct, right? Your marriage, you're not gonna know what your marriage is gonna be until you married. Even if you've been together, this is what's crazy, Edie, man. Motherfuckers be together for 20 fucking years. And then they get married, and then they're only married for 2 or 3 of them years. They get a fucking divorce after marriage.
So I remember me and my wife was having this conversation, right? I asked her, I said, what do you want, the wedding or the marriage? Because they're not the same, right?
Yeah, ain't the same at all.
They're not the same. And the wedding is part of the vows. It's a day. Yep. We all talking about the vows is literally a day.
Bring up Shirley on mute.
So that's the point that I'm saying is that I think we put too much, because how I looked at the vows, it was a reminder. It was a state of union. Hey, this is what it's supposed to be.
Yes.
This is how you're supposed to live out the rest of your life, right? And I want to be clear. I'm not saying that it's not a spiritual components to the vows that you take in, right? Because I do believe that death and life is in the power of the tongue. But when we start talking about the fruits of the marriage, like what is your marriage producing? That's when I'm starting looking at the successful kids. And I turn it over to Chicago Gorilla, because that's what Chicago Gorilla stand on. The success, the production that came out of his unions. The production.
So before you get that, Chicago Gorilla, let me just say this.
He just saw me chatting in the back. He go ahead.
But I say this again. One of the biggest words that we have that was important in this conversation that we have in is effort. The other one is production. It's production. These are the words that we have to keep in mind when we are talking about us being in matrimony with one another. Effort, production. And there's going to be some more words to come up, but I'm just saying we need to keep those in mind. But go ahead, Chicago.
Man, peace to the panel. Hey, peace. Hey, peace, Murray. I was struggling for my life back there.
Yeah. We had to get him.
Peace
He
to
got
you
him up. He got him
bringing
up.
me up and then making Trey go on mute because that's how my granddad sound when he take them boots off.
It's over with.
And he sit in that recliner.
Yes, sir.
And he done had him one. He done had him one.
Chopping trees. He
No,
out there
Trey,
sawing
go back
trees.
on mute, Trey.
Brother,
Take your tail back on mute.
Shut up.
Now we know you working hard, man. We appreciate you. Thank you for allowing this platform. I think we need to revisit. It's funny because in this space we often talk about marriage, and then it's interesting that when we talk about marriage, it's always through the lens of divorce, right? And what that looks like for men, and we always talk about marriage being sanctioned by the state, and you got these men who will celebrate their debauchery, right, by avoiding marriage. I think, and I stand on, and E, I'm not going to counteract what you say in terms of where you place emphasis on the children. Whatever that super chat was, I don't think the vows outweigh covenant. I think vows are actually a declaration of covenant. And I think that's the part we keep missing. And it's funny because when I go in some spaces, I was just in a space where we equating marriage and covenant to the same thing. Well, marriage to me is, I'm taking it for what it is that people declare in this space. Marriage is sanctioned by the state. That means I get a license, and that is recognized by the state. What does that mean? My spouse now gets certain benefits based on the state. Okay, cool. I'm with that. What is covenant though? And that's the part, E, that I think we're missing. Because if we focus more on covenant, then that restores family, which we know families make up communities, and you could build neighborhoods, cities, so on and so forth, right? But I don't necessarily.
Let me ask you something, big dog.
Who that? Cody, what up, big dog?
What good with you, big dog?
You got it.
Covenant will the upbringing and the raising of the children will fall under covenant, right, big dog?
Yeah. So what if you're a couple where your wife is barren, right? And we're in this Western ideology where monogamy is the law of the land, right? So because my wife can't bear children, I'm not in covenant with her no more.
No, I didn't say that. I said that it would.
No, I didn't say you didn't say that. I'm just saying.
I'm saying it would fall under. I'm saying that that would fall under the covenant.
Well, the covenant
would be like the covenant would include the marriage, but the coming together between you and your wife, the being provider, the protector, all that would fall under covenant, right?
The covenant agreement traditionally is between families. So this is why you go ask for her hand in marriage from the father. She's going from one covering to another. Go ahead, E.
So the rich ruler Liz, and I want Chicago Realtor to address this. If you committed to God by respecting his covenant, it is easy to produce successful kids. What do you think about that, Rilla?
Yes.
I disagree.
If you committed to the wait. if you're committed to God's covenant or the ideology or theology of God.
Well, no, the reason I say that is because if that's the case,
Well, you
how
said the
do
key
we?
word is easy. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, first he said it's easy. He said it's easy, right? And so if
Who you
that's the
saying? Cody
case,
said that?
no, it was a super chat. I read a super
Oh,
chat.
my bad. My
499.
bad. I'm not in the chat. My bad.
No, so I'm trying to understand this. How do we define the preacher's kids?
No, that's a great question. Lord knows.
Because let me tell you my theory before while you think about
No,
that.
that's good. You right. Go ahead.
I think the more you are committed to God, the harder it is to produce successful kids. If
I
you
don't-
believe in the devil, if you believe in other other things that are demonic, now
Then
you put a
Solomon.
target.
Then
You put a
Solomon was
target.
wrong. Then Solomon was wrong. Solomon was wrong. Proverbs is wrong. Train up a child in the way that it should go, and when it's old, it'll not depart. Then Solomon is wrong.
I think he's speaking on the attacks from like the outside forces that see you walking the straight and narrow, that see you walking the path of God, and you know how they excuse me, you know the proverb people when people see you doing the righteous things, that's when the devil attack.
And
1000%.
we saw this in Job. They said
Yes,
Job was faithful to God. Listen, it was
but he
no
stood
question.
10 toes down.
I
How
know,
many chapters? How many
but
chapters is
his
Job? Go ahead, E. My
It's
bad.
like 7 chapters of it.
but
No. Job is like, go ahead, E. I don't want to cut him off because he getting to him.
so the point that I'm saying is that I have seen this, right? I'm telling you, the more you're committed to God, the bigger target that's on your family. Because
Mhm.
especially
Yes,
especially when the devil understand I can't touch him. I
yes,
can't touch the man of God. I
yes,
can't touch the pastor. I
yes.
gotta be able to touch something that's close to him that he can still feel this. And I'm not discrediting what Proverbs is saying because Proverbs is giving us a principle, right? So
Wait,
that
what part of Proverbs? And let me make this clear too. The devil couldn't touch Job or his family because he covered them. But when that family, because remember his family wasn't doing what Job was doing. That's why Job would do alms for his family. Just to make that clear.
Yeah, but
Go back
but
to
you missed you.
Proverbs.
but
I
God
think you
did
missed the
tell the
super chat.
enemy, like, nah, you got it.
Now go
No,
back to the Proverbs part. I
no,
Oh,
apologize.
go
no.
ahead,
I
my
think
bad.
you missed the super chat. So this was my take. So the super chat, Rich Ruler lives says, if you're committed to God by respecting His covenant, it is easy to produce successful kids. And my take was saying, I think it's the opposite. The more you committed to God, the more we see that it's a target on your kids by the enemy.
No, I agree with him, either man, and this is the reason why.
22:6, Proverbs 22:6 P.
22:6. Okay, let me
Yeah.
look it up. So he is correct because it goes back to I believe that was Joshua that said, or Caleb, as for me and my house, we're gonna serve the Lord.
Yeah.
So as long as those people stay in the alignment of the Lord, not to say they won't be touched, but what I realized from Job was when Satan comes, it's either God sent or God allowed. And it's a test that tests your faith, right? So if God is coming at you, that means it's allowed and he has something for you when you pass that test, right? And that's what he did for Job. What did he do?
But
He gave him double for his trouble.
no, his
But
kids was
it would be
killed.
the same as if we look
No,
at
but then his
Shadrach,
kids were
Meshach,
with
and
him.
Abednego, right?
Yeah.
Like
His
they were
kids,
tested. They didn't waver off
yeah,
their conviction, but they
exactly.
definitely were tested. And I agree with whatever P. If you, I don't know if you have controls, but if you could pull up that super chat, whatever that super chat said, like, yeah. Well, wait a minute. You saying the super chat said
You
because
say
I'm not
Proverbs
looking.
22:6.
Yes,
Well, that's
just
the That's
Hold
just
on,
to train up the child.
Okay.
Go
I
ahead.
can tell people this, but a lot of people can't accept it. Believe it or not, what happened to Job had nothing to do with God. It actually had something to do with Job. Job at the end of the chapter, everybody stops and they don't read.
Yes, you're right.
Job said, Lord, teach me where I have spoken error. Teach me how not to live in fear. Right? So what Job was saying is, I have said something that brought this on to me.
Yes.
And he also says that I was in fear. So when you know they say all the time, God allows what you allow. So people say, well, God gave him permission to
I think
do it.
that was Job that said that the thing that I fear most will come upon me.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
so the point that I'm saying, everybody say, well, God sent, I mean, I heard somebody preach this. He was like, yeah, God sent the devil on Job. No, that's not what God did.
Right.
What God did was he was in fear. He said he was in fear, and he was speaking from
Yeah,
that
that's Job
fear.
3:25. Job
Yes.
3:25. The thing that I fear most has come upon me. Go
Yep.
ahead.
So sometimes, and I heard people preach that, and the point that I tell people is that I'm just telling you can be faithful to. I'm telling you that's a test. Like if the devil cannot touch you, he's gonna try to touch somebody close to you, and
Absolutely.
I'm trying to get away from that easy. I'm not saying that your kids can't be successful, but just saying that it's easy
No,
because you have a
Oh, I see what you're
relationship.
saying. No,
yeah.
I agree. We
So
know,
you,
JT definitely know all the church girls and the Jehovah's
yeah,
Witness that it got took up through there. They got took
yeah.
up
No
through
doubt,
there.
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. And the thing is, also, is this: you can't live off of your parents' laurels. You can't do that.
Facts.
That's why being a PK does not mean that you have some kind of, like cred. You don't have any biblical cred, because if you're not doing what your dad was doing, then guess what? You're not going to go and you're not going to be on the same path as him. So
Yep.
you can't live off of your dad's laurels. You can't live off of him and your mom's laurels.
You say you got to
So
put in your own work around
you got
here.
to put your own work in. You know what I'm saying?
And then I think
Yeah.
it was a level of wisdom because I
Yeah.
started studying. I was like, I think Paul didn't have any kids. Jesus didn't have kids. Like men of God, I was like, why didn't they have kids? Why didn't they get married? Right? Like, what's the deeper message behind that? I believe that those men understood that their family would be a target for what they was called on this earth to be.
Well,
But
I would say
you gonna
this.
violate. You gonna violate. Be fruitful and multiply.
I would say this.
See,
Well, it's
Paul
exceptions
was.
to the
Hey,
rule.
P. Smurf, just really quick.
Yeah.
Paul was staunch. I wish all y'all would be like me and not have no family, no kids. But see, you got to understand when Paul is speaking from his own, like his own
Anecdotal, you
conclusion. Yeah, like anecdotal. Yeah, he's speaking from his own anecdotal experience. Yeah, he's clear when he says that in the scripture. I'm speaking as Paul and not as a representative. He's very clear when he says that.
No, but I think that he had revelation.
E-Man is saying, I think what E-Man is saying, because I think in that statement, Paul was saying he wish y'all all could be chosen. And
He's very clear in what he's saying, Cody. Listen. Y'all finna get me in my don't
Pastorella.
Don't turn this. Yeah, don't turn this into that.
No,
right?
but here
Because I'm gonna give you the scripture reference.
Yeah.
And Paul is clear when he's speaking as himself based on his understanding versus when I heard this from God. That's different.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here go the problem. Hold on, I apologize. So here go the problem.
Hold on, what you
gotta
saying?
understand, Paul committed great sins, right? Great sins. Those sins could have fell upon his children. Matter of fact, go and look at
Smurf, was that before or after he was converted?
That was before he was converted.
So it wouldn't apply.
But here go the problem.
Because he was a Gentile, it wouldn't apply.
No, he was hold on. Chicago Rilla.
Yes, sir.
He never been a Gentile. He's always a Hebrew from the Benjamin.
Oh, my bad. You right. My bad.
Okay. So
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm
no, it's okay. So he go to
He was under the law. Okay.
So exactly, and remember, his affliction was great. That's why God wouldn't remove his affliction. Remember, he prayed and said, "Lord, can you remove this
Move the storm from my side?" Yeah.
And he say, "My grace is sufficient enough for you."
Yes.
He
Yes.
had to undergo what he had to undergo because he killed a lot of people, just like David, right? David wanted to build God's temple, but he wouldn't allow him to do that due to the fact that he had so much blood on his hand as a warrior. So when those afflictions come into
as
play,
a philanderer too, but yeah.
it's important for us to understand the character before he became who he came as an apostle or a prophet of the Most High. So that was even going against, God's commandment of being fruitful, multiplying, replenishing. That's why he had to later on come about and say, this is when the scripture told men, when it comes to the vow, love your wife like Christ loved the church. How much did he love the church that he gave himself?
Sacrificed himself.
For it?
Yeah.
He sacrificed. That's a great sacrifice. And then woman, submit yourself to your own husband. So those vows stand within themselves, right? And then he goes to the children, train up
That's
a
a good
child,
point. Okay.
and do not provoke your children to wrath. So a lot of
And that's a vow under covenant too. Like, good point.
See what I'm saying?
No,
So
good points. Good point.
What transpired, I'm landing because I know y'all want to get into play, and I enjoy listening to y'all in these conversations. It's important to understand that everything God placed, he put it in its order. We just got to make sure we stick to that precept. And as long as we stick to that precept, either man, we're going to be successful.
No, look, but
That's
P,
JT. That's got to be JT.
I know P, you said something, and I want to make sure I heard it right. So Paul, after Paul was baptized, he was not still he still wasn't held accountable for those sins of his past. Do you agree with that? Or you do agree with that? Okay.
Yeah, I agree with, because remember when they was on the boat and he was going, I can't think of where he was going. And the boat started wavering and all that. And then he was like, no, the boat crashed. And I think all of a sudden...
Was that Corinth when he was going? Was he going to Corinth?
I can't think of where he was going. But anyway, the snake came out and bit him. And everybody looked and they was and he was like, yo, don't even trip. God with me.
Yeah.
This is a part of what I...
It's like, hey, P, you out of there, P.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No. So, but like I said, I just think that him walking with Jesus, he had a level of revelation that the people around him would be attacked. And I think even Jesus, I think that's why he distanced himself from his family, right? First of all, it was his calling, but he understood how the enemy worked. And so that's kind of why the moral of the story, what I'm saying, that's why I disagree with that statement. Just because you right with God mean that your kid's gonna be successful.
Well, is James, the epistle of James is his brother, no?
James, I don't know if that, I think that was Peter, brother James.
No. So was it Peter's brother?
Yeah, no, it wasn't Jesus' brother.
What was Jesus' brother? Jesus had a brother.
Yeah, he did, but remember, he said, "All my brothers and sisters."
That's an easy fix.
Work with my father, so he never pinpointed any of his actual siblings. But to make sure I clarify that also with Edomir.
Yes, James was a brother of Jesus according to the New Testament. Yes,
James, Jesus, and Jupiter.
Yeah, James.
So he didn't become an apostle.
He wasn't an apostle.
I didn't say apostle.
No, he wasn't an apostle.
James was brother of Jesus, though, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Yeah. So remember, Edomir, when it came to Jesus, everything in the Old Testament that was spoken of, many think that he was speaking of someone else, but he was always talking about his coming, and it spoke of him. So he had to fulfill everything that was written of him through the prophets.
Yeah. Hey, brothers, I got to get up out of here, man.
No,
y'all already know.
Peace,
JT.
No,
anytime we start talking about Jesus, now he got to go. We talking about Jesus, now he got something to do.
Y'all jokers got Bob James and Take Six this year
I
for the
know.
Jazz Fest on Hard Plat.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm about to get
man.
them tickets tomorrow, bro.
No. Man, I'm trying to plot a trip to get up there,
Bob
man.
James is about
when
to kill
is
that
it?
shit.
When
He about
is
to
You already
kill
know.
it.
Labor Day weekend, the 4th through the 7th.
Yeah.
But Take Six is headline, and it's on Hart Plaza.
Yeah.
It's in Hart Plaza, so you're gonna be on the river.
Hey, let's
Yeah,
take a
so-
trip up there.
I'm telling you,
Man.
bro, it's about to be off the hey, that
Bob
it's about to be
James
off the
and
chain.
Take Six, but it's
So
I gotta look at the other headliners, but
it's
those are the
fairly-
two names that I saw.
it's fairly free, but you can't get into the pavilion. I'm getting my tickets for the
They just
pavilion.
changed it. JT, take a look at that when you get a chance. They just changed it. Everything is on Hart Plaza.
Yeah.
And then they said that, when I looked at it, they said the only thing that's not changing is that the free admission is not changing. Now I'm gonna tell you what I regret missing. When y'all did the Jay Dilla tribute, I think it was 2 or 3 years
Oh man,
ago
that was so
with
goddamn
Marine
cold.
Riggins.
Yeah.
And,
That was so
and
out
Common
cold, bro.
popped out, and I forget who else popped out.
No, you
Obviously.
had your boy Yeezy had came.
Man.
Yeezy
man.
came. He popped
Yeah,
out.
that's the one I regret just not making.
You had a lot of cats that came
trip.
out, bro, and yeah, you know,
Yeah,
it is
but
what it is,
I
bro.
love. I say Detroit and Atlanta has the best jazz fest, and they be free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but
Oh,
this is
man,
the thing. I
Atlanta
can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. You're not gonna get it in the pavilion free. You ain't gonna get it in the
I don't
pavilion
think
free.
Yeah. I don't. Wait.
No, I'm talking about the pavilion inside of the Hart Plaza.
Okay, I see what
Inside
you're saying.
of the Hart Plaza.
No,
You-
I see what you're saying.
You gotta be on
They
the
did say
outside
something
of
about
the
that.
pavilion. Yeah, you
It's
gotta
the,
be on the outside of the pavilion.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah.
nope, it's gonna be like $15-$20. I'm about to get them tickets now, bro.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
them motherfuckers sell out.
And you right. Yeah. And that's finna be lit downtown, man. I ain't been to Detroit in a minute. I've been looking for an excuse to get back up there to y'all.
Man,
Yes,
we
sir.
gotta make that
I
jump.
need some cornbread. What's that Joe Louis restaurant that's over
Yeah,
there?
man, they still going strong too,
That's
bro.
popping. And
Yeah.
that sweet potato sensations.
Yeah,
Sweet potato sensations are
is
ripped.
definitely
Oh,
off
my
the
God.
chain, bro.
And I gotta give
Yeah.
me some Detroit versus everybody gear. I done wore mine
You
out.
can't leave here without it, homie.
Yeah. Shout out to
Hey,
Tommy Walker, man.
Peaceburg. Peaceburg.
Talk to me.
Holla at me, boy. Holla at me. I definitely make
Hey,
sure.
JT, but
Give me-
Juke's still greater than Jit, man. Don't ever get that twisted.
Nah, man. You already know Jit is what it is, bro. Jit is what it is, baby. Now hold on. We got another city. We got another city that done came into the play.
Who that?
That Memphis Juke.
That Memphis Juke? No. That's two different things.
But
That's
I'm
two different
telling you,
things.
hey, look, I done got my Memphis because I used to do my gangster walk back in the day.
Okay, smart.
But I'm
Hey,
about to.
No,
get
that's
my
that
Memphis
gangster
Juke.
walk,
J-
but that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna text you now, Smurf.
JT, before you left, before you leave, did you hear T.I. new song Him?
Yeah, I heard it.
What you think about it?
I like it. I
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
too.
Wait, what you think,
I
Eda,
like-
man? Let me hear what
I
Eda man.
fuck with T.I., man.
Yeah, I like him as an artist, period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
But have
listen,
you heard the
I
new
like
song,
that. He
Him?
got his whole
That song him is dope.
No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
check
like
it out since you brought it up.
I think every man need to listen to that in the morning when y'all leave our house.
Okay,
I like
okay.
it.
I'm gonna check that.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, he just
JT,
can't be no
yeah,
public speaker.
Let T.I. do what he do, man.
Nah, I let
My
him
wife
do it.
loves some jazz, bro, for real.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Hey, man,
She
listen.
definitely love it. Right after the that part, we have a jazz fest down at the Aretha Franklin
Yep.
amphitheater. It used to be Shane Park, but it's
Yes.
Aretha Franklin now.
And it's right there on the river, like the artist performing.
Yeah.
And the Detroit River is in the background. No, you know what else I'm looking forward to if y'all still doing it? Murals in the Market.
Yeah.
Murals in the Market is dope too.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
look, when I listen,
Hey,
when
we
I was up
fucking
there,
with-
I
we
acted
fucking
like
with
a
the shop.
tourist out that camp, man.
You know that little spot that y'all got in the shop where they doing the house music and shit like that?
Yeah, Jackson
We
Park
got-
over
we
there
got
by
a-
the Obama Center. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got a spot like that now in the D. Motherfuckers
Yeah.
is doing the same exact thing, bro.
Not
It's
movement though. Where?
over by the Easter Market, right behind the Easter Market, man. Burt's
Really?
Place and all of that, Eastern Market. It's a
And,
whole big spot. And we
and
got
y'all
nothing
was
but
the first
Detroit and
place where I
Chicago people
seen
there.
Community Garden.
Yeah, we got that.
Because it's
Yeah.
right behind Eastern Market. That was the first
Yeah.
place. When you go to Eastern Market, at least for when I was there, Detroit's so beautiful.
Dog,
fam.
when I tell them
77%
Chicago,
black, man.
tell them Chicago, because they think Detroit is just a bunch of motherfucking poverty and motherfucker.
No,
man, we vibe over here, bro.
No, it's so much.
It's dope, man. It's a lot.
It's
to do.
love and
Yeah.
the thing, JT. This is what I'm saying. I treated myself like that's how I found out about all this stuff.
Yeah,
you know, at People's Records.
Like, you get around, boy.
What's the other Parameter Records?
JT.
Hey, them jokers
JT
was taking
said we think
houses. Go ahead.
You think it's all about they think it's all about poverty and motherfuckers is out here.
No,
No,
they was
man.
taking houses and turning them into businesses.
Dog, you come to the
Like
D.
storefront.
Summertime is the best time to be in the D. I'm telling you right now, people they don't even realize, bro. And it ain't just downtown. We got on Gratiot right now, bro. We got a lot of wineries. We have a lot of places where people just be vibing. Like I said, we done got back into the house shit. Like Chicago. Chicago ain't never left house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we rock with Chicago big time. Even when it comes down to jitting and juking and stuff like that.
No,
it's a
we
vibe
cousins though.
in both.
Yeah.
It's a vibe in both
Yes.
cities. I swear to God, you guys ever come up north? Come over here. Go to Chicago, Detroit. Go down
Hey,
to
Divinity is the truth up there. I ain't gonna
Come on,
hold
man.
you. Divinity is the truth.
You will have a ball. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Just bring your ass to the D. Take your
Yeah.
ass to the shot. I'm telling you, it ain't what people think
Nah,
it
but
is, man.
Detroit though, yeah, the people sleeping on Detroit. Like
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's love and it's
look. I got
blackness.
so many people. They trying to get me out right now, bro. They out here trying to. Saturday, my whole day is over with. Cause I'm gonna be going from the morning time all the way to nighttime, bro.
And you know what? Y'all got the World African. I was just telling Youngblood this the other day. Y'all got World African Fest where they used to be. I know it was in Hart Plaza originally,
It's in
but they
August.
moved it to Charles Wright Museum. Now it's back in Hart Plaza. But
Yeah,
when
so
it was at, go ahead.
it's going to be at the Hart Plaza, but no, Charles Wright. That's basically they do the house thing
Man.
too. So
And go
when
ahead.
you talking about the African Fest, like now after they do, we get fest every weekend. It's some type of fest, even the Mexican Fest, bro. The motherfucker is about to be.
And y'all got a Mexico Town.
Yeah. Mexico Town is we rock with that all day.
Yeah.
And then it's just a lot going on right now.
Nah,
bro.
but you know the joint when I was up there and it was at Charles Wright Museum. That's where I met Thelma from Good Times.
She gonna be
Bernadette
there.
Stannis.
She gonna be there this August.
Man,
she gonna be there
listen,
too.
and she getting her chicken. You can't even take a picture with her. She gonna charge you.
Her and the dude that played Michael. Yep.
Now let
He's
me tell
gonna
you
be there
this.
also.
Here's the connection between Charles Wright because I read up on Charles Wright, prominent doctor from Detroit. Well, they enlisted Margaret Burroughs, who founded the DuSable Museum.
Come on, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. We cousins.
Yeah.
Always. People from Detroit know we cousins.
Yeah,
Dang,
no doubt,
don't
man.
dip out, man.
All love, bro. It's
Yeah,
all love.
always. But you
Most
know,
definitely.
ballroom ain't got nothing on stepping though. I'm gonna stand on that.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, bro. Look, I can't even argue with that line. We could argue all day, juking and jitting, but that stepping, dog. You know, we adopted that too. We ballroom, but most people we do the stepping. So big ups to the shot, dog. We definitely.
Nah, y'all got the Earl Flynn though. This is what I need you to do for me, JT.
We
Real
bopping
talk.
too. We over here bopping too.
No,
So,
I need y'all that Earl Flynn, y'all got it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I need you when you see Dwelle, tell him I said for the umpteenth time, I need him to release Rise on vinyl. I need Rise on vinyl, man.
Yeah.
For real, man. He playing. Every time he come here, he's normally at City Winery. My homeboy Roots will get me and wifey tickets. But yeah, I need that every
Last
time I
time I
see
saw-
him. I tell him, like, fam, we need that Rise on
Last
vinyl.
time I saw him, it was a couple of years ago with my girl Layla Hathaway. You know, that's his homegirl.
Oh man, that's my baby mama. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show
man,
you
she
something before you
beautiful,
dip, JT. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. But she, man, I'm gonna tell you, if y'all don't know nothing about Layla Hathaway, man, y'all better come up on her. Matter of fact, where was we at, man? Where we was on Black Man Unfiltered, bro. Black Man showed how she had harmonized with herself. That shit was crazy. Was you back there, Peace Murph, when we was doing that with Layla Hathaway? No, you went back there. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's the whole thing about Detroit. One of the things that we thrive off of is our nostalgia. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely rock based off of our history, just like what Chicago just did, man, when he just gave the H. Wright Museum. Man, let me tell you something. That's some that nigga, you be getting around, bro. You know all kind of shit, Chicago. That's why niggas respect you, my guy.
This joint right here, this is a Dwelle piece. I ain't even took it out the plastic.
Ooh,
So Dwelle does art too.
Yeah.
And this joint, this is can you see? I don't know if you can see the donut.
Yeah,
this is his interpretation of Jay Dilla.
Yeah.
On the board, on the MPC. Is that an MPC? On the MPC.
Yeah.
This is his interpretation. He called with it though, because he showed you. There's a video of him showing you.
You know what the donuts is, right? Dutch Girls Donuts.
So you know Uncle Herm? Like I when Uncle Herm came down there to Atlanta, I kicked it with Uncle Herm, and then when he did the Dilla Delights up there by what is that? Where y'all got Comerica Park and Ford Field and all that.
That's on Woodward.
Yeah, all that down there. Like I kicked it with Uncle Herm there. So he always talks about how this used to be Dilla's favorite thing, because when he worked at the donut joint somewhere up there, and
Dutch Girl.
Oh, okay.
Dutch Girl.
But this is Dwelle. Literally, man. There's a cold video of him painting that. Painting.
You know they turned his house into a museum.
Dilla.
Yeah.
As they should. Is it in Conant Gardens? It's not in Conant, right?
It's not in Conant Gardens.
Okay. It makes sense though. And shout out to my Dukes and Uncle Herm, man. They doing their thing. I got pictures for when we did stuff in Atlanta with my Dukes and Uncle Herm. Hey, JT. Uncle Herm is a Detroit player for sure. That Joker, every concert, he would be on them young tenders. Uncle Herm gotta be approaching 70 something now. That Joker was old then to us, and he would be on some old like, hey, so say, baby girl, what's up? You know what I'm saying?
So you got the comedian Foolish. He doing his thing. You know Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Foolish. Yeah,
he Corey Holcomb pulled him, dog. They doing nothing. He just touring everywhere, bro. I'm so happy for my dude, man. This man been out here. Him and my girl Coco, man. They've been doing this shit comedy for a very long time, man. And I'm glad it's popping for him now.
Bro, the only thing I say about Detroit in terms of the art scene, this the thing that ticked me off. Well, maybe this is when I was there. The music and the art, and it was one other piece. It was three components for me. And the comedians up there, comedians to me is same as Chicago. Like that's what we do. It's natural. It comes natural to us in terms of. But listen, I would tell anybody and a mama some of the dopest MCs, the dopest spitters come from Detroit. I don't care what you're talking about. Period. And so, but everything is so spread out, and you can't afford to be cliquish. Yeah. So when you got cats being cliquish, and if you ain't plugged over here, plugged over there, like you. Or if you a big name and you come from out of town, like, no, fam, y'all can't be on that type of time.
Hey, them battle rappers, dog. If niggas is deep into the battle game and all that shit, the battle rap game. Hey, it's a bunch of Detroit niggas floating around that.
Oh man, and them jokers go off the dome with it. Yeah, they go off the dome with it.
Yeah.
But I know you got to get out of here, man.
Yes, sir. But it's always a good
man.
Good time
as soon as I make my way, I'm trying to figure an excuse. I think Labor Day weekend gonna be the excuse.
We got to hook up, man.
I'll let you know.
Definitely hook up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Most definitely. Most
All love
definitely. Peace,
always,
Smurf.
sir. Yes, sir.
Most definitely. We got to hook up Peace Smurf. Also, man. Most definitely. This is the best time in Detroit. This is our season right here, bro. This is
Hey,
our
hey,
season
same
right
for
here.
us though.
Yes, sir. Chicago,
Same, hey,
Detroit, I'm
listen.
telling you.
Yeah, people be sleeping, man. Like,
Hey, we
y'all
both
sleeping on
share
Detroit.
we both share the Michigan River. So come on, man.
Yeah, Chicago is Chicago, but I be trying to tell them about Detroit. They get it. They so misguided and undecided, man. It's so Listen, man. I tell the story. The last time I was up there, I had stepped out the car. Me and my wife was just going to get. She wanted one thing we do when we go to cities, we collect. I get a shot glass, and then she gets these refrigerator magnets. And so we was at a antique or not antique or whatever. We was at one of them shops. Like we found it online or whatever. I jumped out. I had a Hillman sweatshirt on. And I just jumped out the car, running across the street. Man, it was a sister, gray hair, but she had like the cornrows, the whole nine. Man, she stopped before she even got to the stop sign. Man, she stopped laying on the horn. On some, hey, the thing that we do.
Yeah.
Hey, and I was like, I could only do that.
Yeah.
I knew what it was. You know what I'm saying?
you coming to the D with some Adidas on though. You already know.
Oh,
what
well,
it is, man.
it's top 10s all day. I got to get out there to puff and red,
baby.
I got to get out there to puff and reds to get the
Yeah,
I forget what mall. Is that Eastland? Eastland Mall is closed.
You got Eastland Mall, but now everybody is starting now. We got a lot of black owned apparel shops now. So the D spot is what's making his spot now, man. It's on 6 Mile on Magnificent.
Yeah, I know.
That Nichols and
Burn Rubber
Southfield
doing their thing.
Yeah, Burn Rubber is doing their thing. You still got my man. His shit just went a little bit higher, but Detroit versus everybody.
Tommy Walker,
yeah. So
I ain't mad at that though. I'll pay whatever for that. Yeah,
dog, motherfuckers are still giving that man, showing that man love because he's supposed to be doing his thing like that, bro.
Yeah,
Detroit versus everything is rocking.
He took that to did he take it to the Lions and the Pistons?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, think about that hometown love, man.
Yeah. He got deals. So that's why he couldn't do the whole thing with the little shops no more, nothing like that. And we understood it. Because when you go to the Little Caesars, that's where the Pistons is.
The arena,
Detroit.
Thank God they brought them in from Auburn Hills, fam. When I found out
going all the way to Auburn Hills,
yo, man, fam, when I found out how far that was from the city,
that's some
what the is y'all?
It's a Pontiac, bro. That's what I'm saying. Auburn Hills, Pontiac, all that shit, man. It's what it is, man. All right, man. Let me get up out of here, bro. Hey, look, once you start talking, hometown, man.
I know. I love Detroit, man. Y'all don't ever get that twisted.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. I holler back at y'all, man.
Most definitely. Be safe out there, JT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll talk to you in a minute.
Tell up, man.
All right.
Aaron trying to get up.
Yeah. Tell that nigga to get up, man. Call that nigga again. Break his sleep. God damn it. All right, fellas, man. I holler back at y'all, man.
Fam. My bad, man. My bad.
Nah, you ain't do nothing wrong. Keep him up with it. Really.
No, hey, Smurf, man, you ain't gonna see Patrice Rushen tonight?
Nah, nope.
Oh my God.
See, my sister used to always try to get me to go to all the concerts, right?
Bro, this one was free.
It take my wife to really get me out.
I hear you, but I had to tell mine because we missed Sheila E. Monday. Because it had been raining. So I'm like, okay, cool. I get it. My wife don't like being on wet grass like that or whatever. Yeah. But I told her, I said, I regret that I had a chance to see Stevie Wonder and I didn't go. And then I had a chance to see Sade and I didn't go. But we don't know when we're going to see these legends again.
So
I said I had to go see Patrice Rushen, man.
Yeah.
Hey, the only thing she did not do was To Each His Own. But she did all, man, she did everything. She did the second song she did was Settle for My Love.
Yeah.
Yes, she went in, man, and she bad on them keys, man. You know she was the musical director for Arsenio.
No, I ain't know that.
Yeah, she was the MD for Arsenio Hall show. So when we
Uh-huh.
look now, we see like the Roots, or used to see Paul Schaefer. Oh man, go ahead, go back to sleep, fam.
Now he can let Big A up first and then go back. Go on mute, old man.
Yeah, go ahead, go on mute and pull Big Aaron up, man. Big Aaron asked about Dwelle and Layla. Shoot. Layla, I didn't know she was that short. I met her backstage and didn't know she was her.
Yeah.
I had it was for Art. I don't know if you're familiar when Art Beats and Lyrics come here, but yeah, I met her backstage for Art Beats and Lyrics, and I didn't know who she was until she came up on stage, and then I was like, oh, because you back there talking in politics, you backstage, I don't know,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, she's dope, but she's super short, fam. She's super short, and then Dwelle is through my man. I don't want to throw him out there, but I got to connect that. Make sure every time Dwelle performs here, me and Wifey in the building, he take real good care of us at City Winery. Man.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, that's
Man.
what y'all went and did at that City Winery.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because Danny Boy, family, and he be trying to get me to come out to a lot of the stuff that they have going in the play. And we used to do on the west side, we used to have Artist Cafe. My guy them on Artist Cafe, so they would do live music.
Yeah.
And have the band come up and they'll do karaoke. We'll do some we'll have nights where we do house music.
Yeah.
We enjoyed ourselves, but then what the hell? That's when me and my wife went on the road for a while. So they getting everything back in the play and kind of switching it up. But he been performing at the winery, and they've been having a lot of those guests. It's been juking at the winery as of late.
Yeah, the winery is it's a dope venue, man. And then with Dwelle, man, that Joker will come out in the crowd and get the politicking. It's almost like a you know what it reminds me of? Them old school Vegas shows.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dwelle is dope though, man. Super down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, when I saw that he was painting, I'm like, damn, this dude's super talented.
Irrelevant. When you said MC, Big Dog, what you mean? Like lyrical, or what you mean? Like,
wait, who was I referring to as an MC?
Or you said Detroit got.
Oh yeah, spitters, like lyricists. Yeah. Detroit got some. Hey man, hey Cody, Detroit got some. Hey man, I went to a Dilla Day in Detroit at Charles Wright Museum. We was in the basement and they was doing a freestyle, and it was in front of the kids, and you could not curse. And it was a dude, you would have thought he was a bum off the street, man. This dude was just fire going at it. And then my same guy Smurf that gets me like with the Dwelle joints, he also used to manage Fife. So he had Fife in Detroit at Maurice Malone. I don't know if you remember Maurice Malone Designs, the hip hop shop. It was the joint that Proof and them used to go to. Anyway, Fife in an alley freestyling with some Detroit cats, and they going bar for bar. Yeah, Detroit got some ill spitters, man. Off the top, that's a phenomenal feat, G. And obviously I'm not, taking nothing away from Southern. Definitely not. I think you from Texas, Dallas, Cody.
No, I'm on Austin, but I was like, I thought you was talking like as far as like
Austin. Austin is what?
Lyrical with the music making or whatever the case may be.
No. Just like spitters off the dome, man. I think Royce the 5'9" is phenomenal. I think Marv 1 is phenomenal. I got a homegirl out there, Mahogany Jones, but she's from New York. Really, she's phenomenal. I think Big Sean is dope. A lot of the fan favorite. Drake definitely bit from Big Sean. Who else? I don't even, you know what's crazy? I don't even hold Eminem in that high regard. That's just me personally, though.
No,
because
I think though Chicago got them type of spitters, rappers in Chicago that's on the
who would you say?
On the global stage. I mean, you know, on like the national level.
oh for sure. We got
You know what I'm
comments.
saying? You got
Yeah,
Common.
Common is up there.
You got
remember, Smurf,
Lupe.
Common went out to New York.
You got Lupe.
Kind of make his name.
He did because people didn't respect him like
because
that.
it was because it was more of a neo soul type rap, and you know it really wasn't.
Nah, before then, I'm talking about the Can I Borrow $1 album. Like
yeah.
But Common is
It
better.
was still more neo soul type rap more than gangster rap.
Oh no,
which was like outside of New York, that neo soul style of rap really wasn't it. You feel me?
Yeah, we got Twister.
I'm saying, I'm talking about as far as like with the lyrics and putting that shit together on wax. You got goddamn me. You got goddamn me Lupe.
Yeah,
you got goddamn me. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like,
putting it on wax. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I wasn't saying it from that angle. I was saying like when I think about. Like if I think about a Royce or a Marv One or a Big Sean or just, you know, that dude that I saw in the basement of
Big Sean.
Yeah, even his concepts, man.
I think Big Sean kind of like a baby goddamn me Lupe on the cool.
Could be. But you know what, Cody? He 1000% was a baby Kanye.
That's what I'm saying. So, and then you got Ye, and then shit, you ain't nowhere in here you gonna tell me Ye wasn't on that Lupe shit.
Well, but Ye didn't write his rhymes though.
I'm saying in the beginning, that
Ye wasn't writing in the beginning.
Write his rhymes at first.
No, you know who? You know he had GLC. There's another thing I can't even think of this dude's name because he went and did. This dude went and started doing Christian rap. Light skinned cat too. I can't even think of his name. Dang, I can't think of his name.
But I'm saying Ye whole style.
What's his
whole
name?
style of rap.
I can't think of his name right now, man.
His whole style of rap was kind of like Lupe influenced though.
Yes. Well, I think Ye got a lot of sons in the industry, and I think if we ain't see that pink polo, you don't have a Drake, you don't have a Kendrick, and you don't have a J. Cole.
And he pushed.
And you don't have a Lupe.
He pushed. He pushed a lot of people music, especially through Def Jam. He put, especially after they did that documentary on it. It showed you. But when I first heard Ye, I heard him on a mixtape with damn, I can't even think. Now I'm getting a brain fart.
Was it Ferris?
No, it was with Rockefeller, because his intro came through Dame Dash. I can't think of the song, but the song was so cold.
Not that We Are the Champions.
My producer is cold. Is it We Are the? I don't think it's We Are the Champions. It was something else, but I could be wrong, Rilla.
Okay, go ahead.
Could be wrong.
I wasn't big on mixtape era, because you know I'm down there in Atlanta, and all I'm getting is I'm getting Gangsta Grills and
mixtape Gucci and mixtape Jeezy.
Hey, that Trap or Die?
Yeah, you damn straight.
Hey, Streets on Fire. And at that, you know what I thought was genius with Drama? I did a lot of street team stuff down there. So it was a lot of those mixtapes. I got them at my grandma's house. A lot of those mixtapes was for free. But then he would be able to go back and sell them in the mom and pop shops. Oh man, that's why the industry came. That's why him and Don Cannon got locked up. But Drama was feeding his whole team. Trendsetter did the R&B. Don Cannon had a series that he was doing. And Drama did the Gangsta Grills, man. All of the affiliates was eating though. All of them, the affiliates. Then you had the Super Friends doing they mixtape. But that era with T.I., I forget what T.I. mixtape series was, but Jeezy with Trap or Die. Then you had Wayne with The Drought.
That's funny. That's another little ass dude. Jeezy ass so short, boy. That dude.
Hey, but you know, I respect. I got the utmost respect for Jeezy. Jeezy, Wayne, and Tip. They used to do their parties together. I think their birthdays are in either the end of October or November, somewhere around that time. They used to do their parties together, and one year they did it in Atlanta, and the after party was at T.I. Club Crucial. And I was able to get in. Shout out to Ravella, man. I was able to get in, and before any of them came, and for the crowd came, I was able to get in, and I positioned myself in the little VIP area. And I was in arm's length. Well, T.I. was cool. Like I was able to take pictures with, not me. I was able to take a picture of him and Tiny because of what I was doing at that time. And then Lil Wayne, his security was a little bit more. But Jeezy, Jeezy was on the main floor with the people, fam. He did not want to be in VIP, man. He was on the main floor with the people. And it was crazy, but it was genius at the same time because when the DJ saw him, he throw his record on immediately. You see what I'm saying? You couldn't see Wayne and T.I. because of the way that they came in and where they was positioned in VIP. But he saw Jeezy that was playing his records back to back to back, man. Yeah, that Jeezy era in Atlanta, crazy.
Yeah, it went hard in Chicago during that time, boy.
Hey, Detroit love that fool. I wish JT was still up here. Detroit love that fool. I have no idea why Detroit love Jeezy
he
so
shook
much.
the United States with that shit though. Everybody was on that Jeezy.
Peace up, A-Town down.
Every red light you pull up at is coming out of every car. You couldn't you couldn't go nowhere without hearing that Jeezy.
Hey, that's a fact, boy. He hit the scene crazy, boy, on everything. Especially during that era, the strip clubs was cracking here in Chicago.
Oh, man.
What?
You know what's crazy about the crib, Pete? When I left, man, the clubs, the strip clubs here wasn't crazy like that. We had to go to Indiana.
Yeah.
For the topless action. They wasn't busting it like that. You had to have bikinis on here when I left.
Bro, they Markham, because that's when I was out in Markham. When, man, they just opened up, Arnie started back cracking, and then it just went down from there. Adriana's, then
oh man, they don't know about Adriana's. Hey, Cody, Adriana's was that Dirk or Chief Keef that had a show out there and they had to shut it down?
Yep. It was I think had to be Chief Keef.
I want to say Chief Keef.
I'm thinking it was Chief Keef.
They had the show out there and had to shut that hole down.
Yeah. It was off the chain, boy.
You talking about them at the strip club?
Well, Adriana's was the spot, period. It was just it could bust, it could go, because again, Chicago is different than once you get in the South in terms of strip club. The only thing we got here, well, you know what? I'm out further south now. So Smurf, they got Jimmy's.
Yeah, Jimmy's
Chicago
always
Heights.
been the low key. That's like the after party for strip clubs. Yeah.
I ain't been out there. Where I work, I used to have to go down Lincoln Highway. So I'm like, and I used to have to go there like I used to have to be up like 3 a.m. on Lincoln Highway. I'm like,
I know it'd be hard for them little niggas to do shows in Chicago though.
You said what?
I know it'd be hard for them little niggas to do shows in Chicago though. Them little rapping niggas.
Not really. It just depends on what type of time they on, right? So when they into it, they into it. But most of the time, they support rap so big that they normally either they're not doing it on a small venue. Let me say that.
Correct.
So at the United Center
with Young Boy, they had to cancel Young Boy show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had that. Yeah, because they put a hit out on this.
I mean, but
they gonna shut them small venue shit down every time though.
Well, Chicago not that type of
shit, shooting in the parking lot. That shit gonna get shut down every time.
Cody, if you come out to the crib, fam, Chicago really is like a kickback. Like we on some we on some like, hey, Smurf, what you doing this weekend? Oh man, I'm finna do a little whoopty woo. I'm gonna fire up the grill. Okay, well, we gonna call the homie, and this next thing you know, the whole block is filled with cars on the block. Like we a kickback type of town.
Yeah,
because they shut down that was it after E2? Like they shut a lot of stuff down, man. So you can't even really club like that. The lounges ain't even really busting like that. The lounges where all the old pimps and max players is at.
Yeah, because
they shut a lot of those down.
The clubs only really pop in Chicago in the wintertime. You know what I'm saying? And otherwise, in the summertime, we outside.
Man, we definitely I'm definitely at Pier 31. I'm at 55th, and definitely making my way to South Shore. Yep. We on the lakefront. That's what we really trying to be at. Or you know a homie that done man, they either got a yacht party or they got their own little, like I got a couple of cats that got their own little boat situation.
Yeah, they've been on top.
We on the lakefront, fam. We on the lakefront kicking.
Yeah. But you see what they did to the lakefront, bro? They put parking
the
whole lakefront, bro.
Yeah, I know. So when I go to Pier 31,
that's more of the grown and sexy type shit though, big dog.
Yeah. That's the only thing.
That's
the only thing I feel for these shorties, Cody. That's why you see a lot of the stuff that you see up here in Chicago. A lot of the stuff is these shorties ain't really got. I ain't gonna say they ain't got nothing to do. They do got stuff to do.
They ain't really got much. Many spots
like that.
Like I said, they shut
they don't.
down.
Man,
it's like
we used to be at the rink and Markham.
Like
go ahead, Cody. My bad.
Where I'm from, big dog. Them clubs and shit. Where them yawns be at, and they have them parties. They hosting shows and shit, concerts and shit. Having them artists come in. Man, it never failed. They gonna get to fighting in that motherfucker. They gonna shoot that parking lot up. It never failed. They tearing that shit up every time.
But for us, I mean, think about when we was younger though, Cody. Well, at least for me, we didn't have artists coming to the rink, Markham, Screaming Wheels. You was either roller skating or really, man, we was dancing. Hey, man, we was a lot of them songs we ain't had no business listening to. I ain't had no business listening to no goddamn Keith Sweat at a teenage party with the lights down like that.
You was at the skating ring and social hour with hunting on something.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, hey, Cody. hey, you had to have you a handful of ass, dog.
You had to on something at social hour.
Hey, you somewhere in the corner and the lights was down low.
Can't wait till that Keith Sweat come on.
Man, we would listen to Keith Sweat, Guy. Hey, when Jodeci came, man, Jodeci?
Shy
hey man, if you left out of there dry, that was on you. That was on you. And Chicago, a dancing town. Hey, Smurf, we used to battle House-O-Matic, U5U, UCLA, UNLV, the Bros. We battled Phase 2. We used to battle. So if you could dance, them girls was already on you.
See, the problem was I went from being like 5'7" to 6 feet overnight. I couldn't.
Oh, they trying you.
I was just a tall athlete at that point. I was
trying, and especially if you wasn't gang banging. They
yeah. No, I was playing in the street. It was just on the dancing side. I couldn't do nothing.
Oh yeah. Hey, shout out to y'all though. You right. Shout out to y'all athletes, y'all.
Man, but you know a lot of them
niggas that would always be like, teach me y'all routine.
But look though, Chicago, really, niggas just be on this internet full of cap like a you know them tall niggas and goddamn me, junior high school, 9th grade. Them niggas was. The bulk of them was clumsy, uncoordinated as hell, man. Them niggas ain't had no goddamn devices together. Man, them niggas did not. Man, them niggas did not have their vices together. Most of them, all them niggas was a goddamn me uncoordinated. Look, if you went to school with goddamn me 20 niggas that were over 6 feet tall, why is one but one of them able to play basketball, big dog?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Well, no, in the South, that's a different beast.
No,
it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that here.
That's
no. I'm saying like here, Chicago really produced a gang of guards, like a gang of point guards and shooting guards. That's
Yeah,
what
them
we
little
created.
niggas though. That's what I'm saying. But look,
Yeah.
of the
That's what it
simple fact,
was up
the
here.
tall niggas was goddamn me all uncoordinated till damn near 11th, 12th grade.
Yep.
Cause they had that
Hey,
fucked up
but
ass
look,
growth spurt. Them niggas didn't
Hey,
have no balance. They
hey, Cody,
medulla
on your
oblongata
head.
was fucked up.
Hey, here at the crib, it had to be, again, you was either one of them popular kids that came from money, so you had the Jordans or the starter coats or the new era hat, or you was gang banging, or you was gang banging, or you was an athlete, or you could dance. And that's
Yeah,
the
but
crazy
all them
thing.
tall ass niggas weren't athletes. Cut the bullshit.
Nah,
The
dang, I'm
best
trying to think about-
athlete at your
Yeah.
school was a little bitty nigga running back. He was about 5'5", 150.
Hey, shout out to Moose.
And he was tearing shit up,
Yeah,
running over
hey,
niggas
shout
out there.
shout out to Moose.
Come
No,
on, man.
Moose
You
was a
know,
hooper,
you
though.
know. And
Yeah,
then
shout out to-
on the
yeah, you
basketball
right.
court, if the nigga had some game, the average nigga who was tall like
Yeah.
that had game might have been 6'3", 6'4". You ain't really have many 6'6" niggas in the school.
No.
Come on, be for real, big
No,
dog.
you right.
That's what I'm saying. Them niggas wasn't had that. That's why Shaq was such a phenom. You feel me? He big and got game. He coordinated.
Hey, they had 2 left feet.
Man, them niggas
Cody.
was clumsy and uncoordinated as hell. Medulla oblongata, all fucked up. Oh, hey, run all flicked and shit and everything. You know I ain't lying, big dog.
Yeah, dog.
Come on, man. Be for real.
Yeah, no, you right. You right. You right. I'm just thinking about all the cats that was either hooping, and our football team wasn't, because they're here at Chicago.
Football team
in
trash,
Texas,
they got
y'all
all the
football
big
team
niggas
mean
on there.
everything.
Y'all
Our
mo-
basketball team mean everything here.
What high school you went to again, Rilla?
Corliss.
Corliss?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still
Yeah, I was
up
out
the
of
street.
Corliss.
You still up the street now, ain't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We ain't leaving. All this development they doing in Roseland and Portland.
Yeah.
Nah, them
We ain't
football
selling
teams
nothing.
at them goddamn black schools used to be trash as hell back in the 90s, though. The nigga played like shit. I'm talking about losing records every season. Nigga, why the hell nigga lose every season?
Hey, but you come up here, shoot, man. Again, you know, D Rose came out of Simeon. Nick Anderson came out of Simeon.
Yeah, but dude, you
Tim
talking
Hardaway
about all
came
niggas.
out of
How tall D Rose is?
Big body Bronson
About
from
6'2".
Illinois. Who that? You said who?
D Rose might be 6.
He's 6'3". He legit.
I'm about to say
6'3".
6'3".
Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm
telling you.
saying. That's what we known for producing. I mean, like there's some football players, I'm sure, but nah, what the city hinge on, bro. Me and my team, boy, we used to hoop outside in the winter when it's snow out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's what the crib is on. But
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm saying to your point, like, yeah, it was a lot of short cats, but it makes sense because you know that short man that mindset. I got something to prove.
We had some big boys too that went to the league. It's just, you know,
Eddie Curry, and then you had
Anthony
Kevin
Davis.
Garnett, not really from here.
You had Bobby Simmons. You had
Bobby Simmons,
Corey Maggette. You had Tony Allen. I mean,
Jabari.
We are our guys was tough.
I ain't saying listen, man. I ain't saying it ain't none. I'm saying
he's saying
on average, when we went to school, when you was in school, big dog, your basketball team, the average height on that motherfucker wasn't 6 feet and up.
Oh, ours was you probably
it definitely wasn't for but that's what I'm saying, Cody. Like down there in Texas, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, but I'm just saying on the regular, them nigga be clumsy and they ain't together.
Now I'll give you that. You right.
They ain't together. They ain't coordinated.
Nah,
They
you
hand
right.
and
You
eye
1000%
coordination
right.
ain't all the way right. They can't get their hands and feet on the same page. So I'm telling you. So that's why the bulk of the motherfuckers don't play, and the bulk of them be talking about they was good in school. Them niggas got good in the 12th grade. That's why they ass was on goddamn junior varsity until 12th grade. You hear me?
God dog.
And ain't go to college for the shit. When they did, they got that little bullshit ass scholarship to go be helped. on the practice team.
Well, they went to D2, they ain't go to D1.
Yeah, come on, be for real, man. These niggas
Nah, you
just
right,
be
you
talk.
right. But I
You
know,
know I
like
ain't
once you go
lying.
down south, they don't care about that hooping, man. Can you play football?
It's football, yeah.
When
I
I was
mean,
in
football
Atlanta,
bigger, but
everything
shit,
was
niggas ball
UGA.
though. Niggas ball though. It's basketball crazy out this motherfucker too, but football is just bigger cause shit, it's a cracker sport. Nigga, and crackers is the South.
Cornbread fed, and we used to call them.
Shit.
Man,
Cornbread
They
fed.
make all the cracker sports bigger for some reason. But shit, that's
well,
just
you got the
all that is.
Vikings. They Vikings, man.
Hey, football bigger than all that shit in every state though. Hey, basketball really ain't bigger than none
That's
of
for
that
sure.
in no state.
That's for sure. I think because yeah, I got my own opinions, but I promise you this: I much rather watch
Basketball.
I'd rather watch college basketball than NBA. I much rather watch college
Man, I used to
basketball.
be so big on college basketball. It was crazy, man. I'm talking about I was big on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I rock with them Duke Blue Devils.
Hey, I ain't gonna
Piss
lie
on
to
them.
you.
I hate Bobby
They-
Hurley. I hate and I hate hey Smurf. I hated Jay Williams, and he done bought his goofy tail here, had a clause in his contract that he was not to ride that motorcycle, and what he going to
did
do?
it anyway.
Did it anyway. Messed up our whole man anyway. Yeah, I don't
watched-
like Blue. I don't like
That boy,
Christian
that boy,
Leitner.
that
Piss
could have
on
been
him.
something for
Piss
real.
I
on
too,
watched
though.
Christian
from high
Leitner.
school to the NBA. I like all levels.
Jay-
I follow some of the grammar school kids too.
Mm.
Yeah, I follow some of them too. But that basketball is shit. That's
Yeah.
just, but it's our sport though. It's just like when,
Oh,
when
yeah,
we,
yeah,
it's just like when we was in love with baseball. You feel me? They found a way to
Man.
kill that shit.
Yeah, facts.
You
That's
Now
feel
you
me?
got me.
bro.
Man, I need to take a trip.
They found a way to kill that shit in the inner cities because niggas
Yeah,
was
they
crushing and too
start
good at that shit.
They know coaches. They start closing up our fields, not taking care of our fields.
Yeah.
Hey, you know
what I'm saying?
we just lost the baseball field over there at Gately Stadium too, Smurf.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they built a indoor racetrack on top of that, and then in the city, I feel like they started clamping down when they came after Jackie Robinson West. Remember
Man,
when
you know, in them 70s and
That's a
80s,
fact.
90s, we was
That's a
playing
fact.
baseball, big dog.
Yes, sir.
But you know they about to improve. I think it's Gately. Caleb Williams just put in, I think, like $8 million to upgrade that
Let me see.
that stadium.
They making the ball lighter.
Wait, hold on.
They making the
You talking about
ball
from the
lighter to
Bears?
try to catch the
Yeah.
niggas records and shit that's been set by niggas in that motherfucker, boy. They
Hold
making
on,
the
'cause there is
ball
some
lighter.
gates around there.
Yeah, they about to upgrade it. He put some millions.
Well,
outfit.
the coach
Working-
Brookshire for the Corliss, he had got recognized by the Bears, so I wouldn't be surprised. But hold on, let me see.
Yeah, we just had a town hall meeting last month about it, and our alderman was just talking about it. She had a meeting with her and
What
Caleb.
ward you in? You ain't gotta tell me.
I'm in the 8th ward.
Okay,
I
I'm in
tell
the
you, I'm
9th.
right up the street from you.
I about to say I'm in the 9th ward, so you ain't gotta
Yeah,
tell me who your
right up
alderman
the
is.
street. Yeah, I'm right up. Matter of fact, we got a gardening project we finna work with in y'all ward.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I text you my math if you can see it, man. Keep me posted.
No,
Okay,
I got you locked in now. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a bet. Yeah, I see that. They doing it. Yeah, it is at Gately, but it's
bro,
like
we just had a meeting on it. Like, man, it's a whole, like you just stated, the corridor of 95th, they finna try to push as much business through
hey
it
man.
because it's so much money available, right? And what they're trying to do is they gotta bring back the mom and pop shops. And it's that much money. So that dude Johnson trying to do whatever he can do to get back and stay in office because his ass gone.
I think so, but I think that's a mistake that we will be making, but that's a different conversation, P. But because in his tenure, and you can go Lightfoot, Rom, and Baby Daily.
Yeah.
We ain't never seen this much investment on the south and west side of Chicago.
That's a fact.
So, but for that 95th corridor, you right in terms of what they doing to Chicago State.
Yeah.
And Corliss got a direct pipeline athletically They got a direct pipeline to Chicago State.
So
So
watch this.
yeah,
Just Chicago State with the
yeah,
connection with Olive Harvey College. Because
yep.
they just redid all the infrastructure of a lot of that, and now they got all the major corporations and everything tied to this, to the point where, bro, I was walking around Olive Harvey the other day and went in the basement. Bro, they have nothing but charter schools throughout that joker, bro, where they're trying to transition the kids to vocational in the college.
Yeah.
And then from there, go straight to Chicago State. Now, everything around it has to be built. So you see what they do in the Pullman. They going in Pullman.
Yes.
We doing the Pullman area, that whole 95th corridor, because we was going to get a garden right there on 94th and Cottage. But then the alderman was like, I need something that's going to produce income. I was like, hold on, slow down.
Wait, that wasn't Bill though, was it? That was that Bill?
Huh?
That wasn't Bill.
No, see, you in the ninth ward. I'm over here with Harris.
Yeah, okay.
So she like, I need something that's going to produce tax money, because they trying to spread from 79th on down to 95th to go into y'all ward, because those are the only two lasting black wards as far as predominantly. Yeah. So it's a when I tell you it's a lot of money coming.
I know. Hey,
pipeline.
Cody, when you hear us talking in this, I'm just saying in this particular. So the Pullman, man, I wish black people knew about Pullman Porters and knew that
and the port and everything.
It's the only federal historical landmark in Chicago, in the state of Illinois. The state of Illinois, Chicago for sure. I want to say state of Illinois, but definitely in Chicago. It's the only. So the Obama Center that just opened, that's not designated as an official presidential library. It's a presidential center, so it's not recognized. Like, he has a Chicago Public Library designation, but it's not the presidential library. And so this is why I say, when y'all hear me talk, Pullman, from my grandma's house, I could literally walk down the hill and probably in 5, maybe less than 10 minutes if I'm walking, I'll be in Pullman. Yeah, like I could walk to that historical landmark. Yeah, and that was one of the things that Obama did with that anchoring that part of the south side of Chicago. Man, them jokers is talking about redeveloping Florence Hotel. They finna bring another hotel in Pullman based on what they project for tourism. Yep. They done brought all types of restaurants over there, Chick-fil-A, a Dunkin' Donuts, got doggone, what's that, Culver's, Potbelly. There's a Walmart over there, all there on Doty Road. Yep. And so when you hear us talking about this is the stuff that don't get talked about, because everybody go talk about old block and all the shooting and the violence and all that stuff. Yeah. And don't even understand what's really going on, man. Them people, and this is in y'all city too. That's why I be so adamant when people get to saying goofy stuff about the crib. They doing the same thing in your city too. They doing the same thing in Atlanta. Most of the people that I ran with in Atlanta, they don't live in the city no more. They've been priced out the city.
Yeah, gentrification going on across the United States, big dog. That ain't.
They moving everybody out to the suburbs.
So, and it's a reason why. Because once again, if you notice how they decrease in the city streets, and they're making it where everything is transit, right? You either on bike.
You can bike it, man.
That's why I was gonna ask you, is that area that you talking about close to downtown?
There are bike lanes in Roseland and Pullman.
Is that area that you talking about close to downtown?
It ain't close to downtown, but it's not far from down. Like literally, I can jump on the bus and be downtown in less than 10 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
If you in Pullman and you jump on that Bishop Ford, to Dan Ryan,
it's a express bus
like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they build. That's why they started in all the cities really, where it's more easier accessible to downtown area, because that's where the goddamn college campus is at. That's where the money at. That's where your goddamn that's where your stadium at. That's where your money. You understand? So it's easy access to that, and it put your money right close to that shit. So you understand what I'm saying? And
Now,
that's what they doing in all the major cities, really, big dog.
now watch this, and you are correct. Now watch this. Remember, the yuppies always want to be in the city because they're not having children, so they want to work in the city, party in the city, and you know what I'm saying, do business in the city, network.
And if they get drunk, they can take one of them bike taxis to the house, big dog. A little bike taxi.
Man, they could take one of them rickshaws to the house.
Yeah, they'll jump on one of them little scooters and ride on down there to the house.
Or
it ain't
one of
far
them
as a
dudes
little
that'll
5
pedal
minute
you.
ride.
They'll bike you home. Yeah,
That's it.
That's what I said. The little bicycle taxi. They'll jump on that.
Yeah, the bicycle taxi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Smurf. How close is Bronzeville to downtown Chicago?
Bronzeville is right there by downtown.
I'm saying
hey, Cody, you could probably walk it. A nice little bike ride.
Yeah, it's Bronzeville.
But look though, them white people walk it because guess what? They drank. So look, right here where I'm at, I see them walk across the highway on the goddamn crossing the medium highway. I see them walking, going to the games in bundles and droves. You hear me? So big dog, and they coming from the high right there where they just upgraded and built out, and they add a condo here.
They telling us it's trash over there.
Yeah, they adding a condo here, a condo there, and they build it up, and they going down. You get what I'm saying, big dog?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Because now they can charge $3,000 for
and it all looks good from the interstate. It all look pretty from the interstate.
Everything you need right there. You don't even need no car.
Ain't no skyline like Chicago. I don't know what y'all talking about.
That shit behind there though. That shit. It hide from where they started.
Yeah.
Up top to coming down up into the downtown area.
Yeah.
It high where they ain't did no work yet. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, most tourists ain't going that far deep.
Yeah, they doing that in Atlanta now for World Cup, Smurf.
Yeah.
So it's the same as the. You know what's crazy? It's the same as the Olympics.
And Chicago is like one of the top three most tourist cities in the goddamn country.
Because we got so much historical. So just think it. Frank Lloyd Wright is one of the biggest architects in the world. Well, he did most of his architecture in Oak Park, and Oak Park is the pretty much, if you're going west, the first suburb going west. So what they tried to do was spread Oak Park back into the city, calling it East Oak Park, right? And then from that point, you got what they called it the shell. And the shell's supposed to wrap around from north, all the way up from Sheridan, all the way back around to 95th, which 95th has Chicago State. Now, Chicago State, once again, should have been the local hood school, but what transpires now is becoming international, right? So you got a lot of international people, sports-wise, coming to Chicago State University and creating a name for it internally. So where the people that stay in the area not realizing what's going on, they gonna miss out on the opportunity because they gonna get pushed to these old raggedy ass suburbs where the infrastructure is dead.
And if you go to all them areas, Smurf, if you go to all them areas, big dog, and goddamn me, Google map them to your downtown destination, they gonna all be like damn near the same distance.
Facts. That's a fact.
Oh no, but dang, Smurf, you know what? I met some you know what's crazy? At the Bud Billiken parade about 2 years ago, I met some girls that was playing soccer for Chicago State, Snow Bunnies.
Yep.
And I was like, wait, y'all at like Chicago State got a soccer team?
Yep.
They was like,
football
yeah. So when you well, I know the football team is coming because Corliss is feeding into that.
Yep.
So that part made sense because I seen that play out at Georgia State.
Yep.
So Georgia State football team, you know, when the Braves moved out to Cobb County, Georgia State got the old Turner Field, where the Braves used to play. So they built that program up. But what you were saying in regards to Chicago State and the foreigners and the snow folk, the pale faces that's coming out there.
I
said, dang, If you go over there to KKC,
Yep.
it's the same thing. They're just not pale face. It's the Indians over there.
Yep.
I'm talking about Native Americans.
Indeed.
They definitely over there trying to change that Inglewood corridor too, man. So that's crazy that you're saying that.
Because they rechanged the name. Anytime they
Them
rechange the
HBCUs y'all
name,
talking about?
No,
Kennedy King.
it's mostly, it used to be mostly black people, but these are, well, KKC is a city college. That's Kennedy King College,
Yep.
but
Oh, a city college,
Chicago
all right.
State used to be a predominantly teachers college, but where
Yep.
we would say
I would say
PWI,
continuing
it's-
adult learning.
yeah, well, we would say PWI, and Olive Harvey too is a city college.
Yep.
But where we would say PWI, this is PBI, I guess.
It
All
would
right,
have been.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, this would be PBI. Yes, and the only reason why I'm harping on this conversation so tough, because people get Chicago twisted, fam, and they got y'all scared to come out here, man. Chicago beautiful in the mug. The things that me and Smurf
Man, I
know
got
is
so much
happening.
family in Chicago, Rilla. I'm
Yeah.
talking about so much family. I'm talking about so
Oh, it's
much
love
family.
when you come out here. Then you know what
I
it is.
I got goddamn me cousins out there that's professors.
Yeah,
I got family in Chicago, big time.
yeah. Yeah,
Mhm.
and it's a family reunion when y'all come out here. So when people get to talking that goofy stuff, oh man, they had what they say 39 shootings last weekend with 6.
It's just like you were saying though. It'd be like family vibe, big kickback, chilling.
Yeah, that's all we do.
Somebody house in somebody yard, chilling, barbecuing, fish frying. It's just like back at the house to me.
Yeah, but Cody, this the
Right.
thing where the violence is happening. Me and Smurf know where that's happening, and we wouldn't be over there anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
That's
ain't
how,
finna
like,
be
my
over there because we
kinfolk
know
them
that's
here.
what they do over there. But so if you really concerned, why you not addressing where you know it's specifically happening, as opposed to just making a blanket statement that like it's almost I Smurf, when I listen to some of these cats, it's almost like you saying, oh, so these shootings is taking place over there on the Gold Coast too? Like you want to tell me that's taking place? I ain't even talking about Rogers Park. Well, you know what I mean when I say north side.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's taking place on the north side too. Like, come on, fam. No, that's not happening.
And then you're talking about over 10 million people. So 38 incidents, which we don't want none.
Correct.
We don't want none.
Correct.
But that over 10 million people, come on. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
when you got people who ain't never been around that type of stuff, when they really think it's the whole city and everybody from there. That's where they mind go. You understand what I'm saying? So
Well, it's only because that's what I'm saying. That's what I challenge, and that's why I'm engaged in this conversation as aggressive as I am, because people don't know the crib like that, and that's what I'm saying. Because even in not you, Cody, per se, but for the audience, even you in your city, you think you too good to keep the house that was in your family. So guess what? You think it's better for you to sell that house and go out to the suburbs. And what I'm trying to tell you is they pushing the niggas out to the suburbs too.
Yeah, and watch this.
And that's just a scare tactic anyway to keep niggas from coming. So cause it ain't no way in hell is gonna be that goddamn me dangerous in the top 3, top 4.
Cody, they running the price down so they could buy cheap.
They can
That's
buy
what I'm saying.
Right.
Cody, we had on the west side, bro, we had so many vacant lots, right?
Mm.
They were knocking those out. Bro, I went through that Joker. Every time I go through they building 6 to 7 new houses a week.
Yep.
And in a place that was a vacant lot, you could get the lot for $1. Real.
That's where hey, and Lightfoot stopped that. That was Rom doing that. Hey Cody, we had a program where you could buy the vacant lots for $1. The only thing is for what was that, 5 years or something like that?
Yeah,
you couldn't do like commercial development or anything like that. Like it had to be community, so you could transform it into like a land, like a
community garden,
or a landed like a parking spot, like a landed, like they called it a parking landing, where you could just put concrete on it where you could park, but you couldn't do anything commercial like build another house on top of it and this,
Yeah.
that, this, that, and the third. But you could purchase them joints for $1, and Lori Lightfoot ended that program, man.
Yep.
Yeah, my
I was so
boy,
pissed at
my
that.
boy Marcus White was telling me about that.
Oh, and Wizzle, yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Wizzle, no, shout out to
And
Wizzle,
so
man.
shit,
That's my nigga right there. He a real nigga, man.
yeah, he was telling me he had got it down with some on some shit like that.
Yep.
But yeah,
Shout
you
out to
know
Wizzle, man. I
they
ain't talking
doing
to him in a
that
minute.
they doing that shit across this nation right now, big dog. And if you pay attention, like every city, they want that downtown space because them.
But why not?
Absolutely.
This what I say.
I ain't mad
Why
at it.
not when you're not doing shit with it? We need to do something with it, bro. We're not doing shit with it, so why not? So like I bought a house over there, no bullshit, Cody. In my neighborhood, back in 2011, I paid $100,000 for the property. The property is now worth over $600,000, right? The guy called me today, like, "Hey man, do you want to pull out some equity?" I'm like, I don't know, but I'm interested in y'all program, right? And then when I told him I'm doing the numbers, I'm like, bro, it don't make no sense to me even doing this deal because if I'm not gonna do nothing with it, I'm like, I'm messing up generational wealth. The first thing that man was like, yeah, that's a pretty good penny for generational wealth for what you paid for it, right? Now think of that's just one person, bro. It's so many of that property that's out there. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yep.
Inglewood is another place. They done
Yep.
send people to Inglewood. Now they done changed the name of Inglewood, and now they coming in that joker in droves. And it's foreigners coming in there, bro, buying it up, fixing it up, little by little, grabbing the lot next to it. Now, in a minute, they're gonna come and redevelop it because why? The city of Chicago, the three biggest industries in America is defense, which is the military.
Yep.
Then it's hospitals, which is the medical, and then
Right.
it's colleges. And if we got the best medical center here in Chicago in the U.S. because we
do.
got a medical district.
Yes.
And ain't nothing. Think about it. What are the one thing the foreigners always doing? They coming from over in their country, coming to go to school for all the medical fields.
Yes. Yeah, and we definitely 1000% got a medical district.
Yeah,
here.
we had a you remember Jewtown? Jewtown.
Man, they don't
what they do, Jewtown sold out majority of their stores, and now it's the UIC University. The whole area.
Man, they just the last Maxwell joint, they just closed that down. They just made them relocate. That's crazy.
Yep.
Hey, but Jewtown, you know what's crazy, Cody? Jewtown is where you could go and really like really get some fly gear, especially when Jordans and Nikes.
Used to.
I'm sorry, used to. But you could finagle on the like you could bargain on the prices. Like you literally was going out and they say, "Hey, we got them for whatever." Hey, look, I got this amount. Like that's a normal thing here at the crib.
Certain pieces of that soil in that city, you goddamn me ain't gotta sell. They'll force you off of that shit, big dog.
Man, apparently so. That's what happening right now.
If it's for the benefit of the city,
So shit, it don't matter about you owning that shit and where it's at. If you don't sell when they want it, them motherfuckers will force you off of that shit, big dog.
Well, that Jewtown lineage then died off, but you know what they trying to you know what I learned? Man, what's the icy spot that's over there on Taylor Street? Man, they trying to muscle Little Italy too. They already doing Pilsen.
Yeah,
they already because people think the Venezuelans are coming out there and Rosen. I'm like, nah, them are people from Pilsen. They're forcing them out there further south, and then they're moving the Negroes further, like south suburbs. Like the Hunnits, really, for the most part, as far as you can go. But even Smurf with the red line, so it's gonna stand from 95th all the
Yeah.
way to the gardens.
Hey, look
Yep.
out, Pete Smurf and Rilla. How long? Now, I'm gonna say right around here they been on. How long y'all think they been making they move right now?
Shoot,
So
20,
I'm gonna
20,
say
20
around
year
here it's been
plan. They
every been
playing
a
this
10
20.
years
since
though.
Yeah, they
1970.
playing this 20 years ago, fam.
No,
I'm saying not the
this was
plan. I'm
heard
saying how
out when
long they been going with they
1970.
move though. It's been about every
Oh,
bit of 10 years around here.
No, it's been 1970.
I ain't talking about
okay.
that one though. I'm talking about like as far as like
He's
with
saying in terms of us seeing the actual plan come to fruition, in
Since
terms of
19,
motion, I
since
would say as long as they've
1970.
been old. No, hey Smurf, honestly, I would say as long. So the Obama Center was 10 years in the making. I'll say the same.
No, but watch this.
yeah,
You
that's
got
what
to
I'm saying.
remember
From like what
the first thing they did was because all the ghettos. Remember
Yes.
ghettos are the
Oh,
people
you
that's
saying with the
they
Taylors when
went
they
to
told them
they
that?
had to
Yeah.
get rid of the ghettos first. So they knocked down the ghettos that was in Bronzeville. They
I
knocked
see
down
what
the
I do
ghettos
see
that
what he's
was in,
saying, Cody. He
yeah,
got a point there. He got
they
a
went
point.
to the ghettos first. Once they got to the ghettos and relocated those
no, I
people,
know that.
then they
I'm talking
displaced
about this new. I'm talking about
This
the
maybe this the second or
the
the
new
third phase,
section of
P Smurf.
goddamn me the new section of goddamn me gentrification. Well,
Yeah.
where you see them taking that
When they put the
that
shovel in the ground, P Smurf. How long you think?
Oh
Because I
shit.
would say, I honestly
No,
would say, since the Obama Center, been in the
that was in
works
the working for a long time
for
though,
the
brother.
last 10 years, though. I'm saying for the last
God,
10 years.
that's more than wait, damn.
No, he just left
No,
office. He left office in
yeah,
2016.
2016.
Yeah.
But they had been talking about it when he was in office.
Well, I mean, he's got to have a presidential library, is what they was talking about
Yeah,
then.
facts.
But if I'm
Remember,
thinking about Valerie Jarrett and them putting the shovel in the dirt and what they've been able to do, yeah, I would say the last 10 years. I ain't mad at that.
well, if you gonna say presidential center,
At least this phase.
that
I'm
was
talking about
that
this
was
phase of it,
yeah,
what
this
they've
little
been doing
phase right
2022,
yeah.
2020.
that's what Cody is asking.
2020. Say
Oh,
that
you
one more
saying
time again.
2020? Okay, I would.
Yeah,
Hey,
2020.
Cody, I wouldn't disagree with him on that either. I ain't
Yeah, it
gonna
was
hold you.
2020 because I was in Hyde Park at that time, so I
Yeah,
know
I
for a
wouldn't. I
fact.
wouldn't hold you on that.
Yeah,
I was
so
in the
they
city, but
first
not
thing
to
they
that
did
degree.
was once
But
they found the location because they didn't know if they was gonna put it in Washington Park, which is Washington Park,
which
is
would have
right
made
by
sense
on
too.
one side of Hyde Park,
Yes,
and then they didn't know if they was gonna put it on the lakefront, which they end up putting it by
which
the lakefront.
that makes sense too. Either way, because Washington Park makes sense for proximity. But
Yep.
where they have it right now, because I went over there the other day, I'm gonna actually do a live from there. If not tomorrow, I'll do it Monday. There was no investment there
Nah,
for 50 years.
you know that was part of Kenwood. They shut down
Yes.
a part of the Lakeshore Drive area because that's
Yes,
on the
where
opposite
you could
side of
drive
the
onto
museum.
Stony
Yeah,
Island.
they
Yeah,
shut all that down.
yeah.
And,
But and this is what I was telling my wife. I said the only thing that really was known for, to be honest, Hyde Park had they reunion over there, they all class picnic.
Okay.
And then you got Chosen Few that's finna have a picnic. Chosen Few still finna have a picnic. Trey, go on mute, Trey. Chosen Few still finna have a picnic up there. But other than that, you do got the soccer stuff that's happening over there. But I don't know if you've been on the campus yet, P. That campus really, from what I saw, just on the couple hours that I spent over there, and I still got to do another trip down there. Hey man, it's built for the community to take advantage. Now, if they
do it, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Because
there's a
remember,
garden there.
also-
There's pathways. There's all types
you
of
got
free
the golf
stuff
course
there.
that's right there. That's connected to
The
it.
Jackson Park, yeah.
You got everything on the opposite side. So you are correct. Because O Block ain't far from.
No, they finna get them up out of there too. You see that multi-million-dollar? I told somebody this the other day. If you, man, I'm gonna do this live too. One day too. If you walk from O Block, if you go like a half block south,
yep,
there's a multi-million development on the left-hand side. And remember, they still surrounded by. You know what amazed me about these Negroes, fam?
Talk to me.
They won't go. You don't never hear nothing about happening over there in University of Chicago.
Nope.
Them jokers literally is in walking distance from University of Chicago.
Yeah, because it's right off King Drive.
It's
right,
right there.
Yeah.
University of
The
Chicago
Museum
is right there.
there.
And it don't be no, because I run with a crew. I do a run over there on 63rd through Woodlawn, and we come up King Drive and go back down 63rd.
Yep.
Ain't no motion, you know what I'm saying, whatsoever.
Yeah, it's changed.
It's almost like they know better, but that real estate is also valuable because if we running through there, guess who else we see running through there? Bartholomew and Becky.
Oh, most definitely.
Is running through O Block.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. So it's a wrap for all that goofiness, man.
Oh yeah, when they get to going down through there and they get the you get to seeing them goddamn city workers out there more often, and they goddamn cutting the grass and cleaning, and then you got them niggas up there on that pole adding them cameras and shit. Yeah, they get some act right around now.
I do you one better. So they got what they call the back of the yard.
Yeah,
the back of the yard is no different than the boys. The boys. So that's gonna be another community for them.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. That's a good point.
Then what they do now, they set them subdivisions up in the neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So you know, it tones shit down a lot, big dog.
Now, hey Cody, when you get up here, so like Chicago for the most part is on the grid. We function on neighborhoods. Like if I give you my address, fam, it's easy to find. Ain't no way you can get lost. I'm talking about in the city.
Yeah.
Hey, take your raggedy tail on mute, fam.
He choking on his own slop.
Yeah, man. We know you've been working all day in your overalls, man. Yeah, Chicago run on a grid. You know what I'm saying? So we more or less go off of neighborhoods. So with P say, man, I'm out west or I'm in K-Town. Well, K-Town ain't no official neighborhood. What is it? I'm thinking about Austin.
Yeah,
maybe Austin, something like that, right? Like it's more like grid structure. So it's like when they get to building around this camp, man, it's weird because like it's almost like, hey Smurf, it's almost like we self-check because Chicago's still one of the most segregated cities in the country.
Yeah,
even though you got all this culture.
So we segregated, right? Because it's what we want to be around. But if you like, for instance, I'm in Par Hermosa, right? I'm in K-Town, but I'm in Par Hermosa.
Okay.
Because the expansion, one of the things that come in first in our community is the Latinos, mainly the Mexicans.
Yeah.
They come in and grab what they grab. After they come in and grab what they grab, who coming in next is the white folk, right? Because the Puerto Ricans ain't nothing but us anyway. So when I know on that side of town, that's what's transpiring. So what's happening is the black folks is going where the white folks is, right?
Thinking it's bad activity over there.
Their old homes, they're coming in, knocking our stuff flat out and rebuilding new. And the Mexicans coming in where they get in, where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? And they starting to become Americanized to the point where they are knocking stuff down and building up.
Well, that's what's happening in Rosen right now. So you know what's funny? You got on the south side, you got blacks moving to. So they're not even moving to like South Holland and stuff like that no more. Country Club Hills. Those jokers moving to like Mokina.
Yep.
New Lenox is super expensive.
Stager,
and the mayor
out Crete.
I was on the verge of move. I should have moved to Crete because I would have been in Will County.
Yep.
And not paying these Cook County taxes. But man, them folk is moving. Even so, to your point, most of them white people, they either gonna price you out, like how they tried to do in Beverly, right? Mm-hmm. Or they're coming back to the city, or they moving further out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the white folk. So while you stranded out there in New Lenox, they're pushing us like further out in those suburbs. So Dalton, Harvey, like they're pushing us out there, South Holland, Glenwood, Homewood, so on and so forth, right?
Yep.
But then the Latinos from Pilsen and stuff like that, that's this place.
Yep.
Them jokers is coming into Pullman, Roseland. I don't really see them in Inglewood like that, but
No,
definitely
Inglewood too, Rilla.
I believe you. I just haven't seen them over there. But you know, I think what the worst thing was when they dropped them jokers here, and they had the kids and the mothers and hustling. Like when I get over there on 55th,
yeah,
I'm like, oh man, you trying to cause trouble.
Now watch this. I was just downtown earlier today, and when I tell you they were down there getting their hustle on, and I ain't talking about big. I'm talking about the fruit carts. I'm talking about they out there trying to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah, me and Wifey was just talking about that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
With the food trucks, because
yep.
I was like, man, what are ice cream trucks and the freeze pops and the icy hey man, I told you we was just down there for Patrice Russian.
Yep.
At Millennial Park. So all along the street, you saw all these food trucks, and you're right, the little carts, the little cats with the bikes, and they had the cart on the back.
Boom, they go the other one. Food delivery.
Yeah.
They killing it, boy. They with the electric bikes. I'm
like, man, yeah.
Motorcycle and electric bikes in the world, bro.
Yeah.
On them scooters, getting it. Once again, I just pay attention to everything. I'm watching like, okay, they moving like this. I'm like, yeah, they up next. Real talk.
And the thing of it is, it's not, to me, this is my opinion. It's not a real threat, but you said something earlier that was pivotal. That's what perked my ears, bro. Is that when I think about, we had the Taylors, we had Ida B's, we had Stateway Gardens, Ida B's. You know how quick, when we used to battle phase 2, or I had my homegirl, we used to go over there, and the Ida B's, we used to literally walk across that bridge and be on the lakefront from the Ida B Well projects. Man, they tore that stuff down so quick, said, we gonna get you Negroes out of here, and they done put them condos up.
That's why they want that space. I told you certain soil your ass
But
gonna
that's
get
what
gone
Smurf was
regardless.
talking about earlier. It's like, you done had this stuff for 50
your ass
years.
gonna get gone regardless.
Yep.
Hey, and Cody, you know what it is. I mean, I don't know the last time you've been up here, but if you know that prime real estate, the Ida B's, hey man, the Ida B's is right. But even with the Robert Taylors,
how far is it from the lake though?
Man, I mean, literally, you could walk.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this shit though.
Across that bridge and be right there.
Ain't I been saying this shit though?
Yeah.
And because that's what I'm saying. That's that prime real estate. That's where it's at.
That's what we don't understand.
It's easy accessible to the downtown area. It's easy accessible to the college campus. So a lot of college students gonna live the area and commute back and forth on feet, on goddamn scooters. You get what I'm saying? So it's easy accessible. That shit is prime real estate.
Yeah, 1000%.
Yep, that's it. And
but here's the thing, Cody. How come it's two-part? How come we don't recognize it? And then I guess the other part is, how can we get us to recognize it?
I think on the slick, I think we recognize, but I think it's just like Big Dog. The average acre of land on that prime real estate might start at 150.
But see, 150 in the city ain't bad. That's actually wonderful.
Yeah. I'm saying, but
that old property, bro, no bullshit, Cody. We got Brownstone. The Brownstone going for
in Brownsville,
$1 million.
Yes.
And I'm talking about they mini mansions to some places, right? Not
yeah,
all
but
places,
shit, they ain't buying them motherfuckers cash on a majority scale. They ain't buying them Brownstones cash on a majority scale. You feel me?
You don't have to.
And I'm saying, but with this prime real estate on this, them people can't go. It's a lot of people the people in the position who we talking about don't recognize it, or whatever the case may be. They a long way from getting a goddamn $150,000 loan.
Here go the problem. We owned it and we gave it up, Cody. We owned it. This was generation. That's the problem. The brothers and sisters, them damn baby boomers, you feel me, couldn't get a loan. Bro, we lost the building. We lost the building. Now that's worth $750,000. My grandfather bought that motherfucker for $75,000. My grandmother lost it for $40,000 after I did the research, and she took a loan out of it. That's why it was $40,000.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That happened across America, where niggas lost land and shit, property like that, based on not being able to pay property taxes and shit.
No, them motherfuckers was being goofy, Cody.
I'm saying believe me, I ain't disagreeing with you, nigga.
Think about the family. When I think about Atlanta and Auburn Avenue, think about the family that sold the property that was right next door to the birthplace of Martin Luther King.
Come on, bro.
Like that happened all up and down Auburn Ave and Edgewood. Edgewood is a street over. And y'all are and guess what? Them homes over there to Peace Murphy, yeah, them homes going for $5 million easy now. And you sold it because you wanted to be out there in Marietta, or I mean, in some case, I don't want to say Acworth, but definitely like a Marietta or Alpharetta or Buckhead.
Yeah, I think Marietta. A lot of black folk went over to
Marietta to those Alpharetta,
those small condo subdivisions,
Buckhead.
Yeah.
And you had prime real estate right there, and then
right there,
think about it, which is why I kick myself in the tail, because if I was using the left side of my brain and not trying to be a slut monkey down there, I seen the Olympics down there, Smurf. I seen the Olympics and what the potential. Now, if there was a way, if I had an asset that I could cash in on 30 years later, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I would have set myself and my seeds up.
But see, you saw the startup build of Atlanta, though. You saw the startup. You feel me? But you could never imagine it blossom into this shit. You feel me?
I knew I was in the middle. I'll be honest with you, Cody. I could go and get my kit.
Because 30 years ago, Atlanta ain't shit like today.
No, but it's the same thing happening. Like I
mean, the vibe, still the vibe.
No, not even that. Like how the city tore down Techwood Homes and how they changed Stewart Ave. They changed Stewart Ave to Metropolitan. How they changed Bankhead to Donald Lee Hollowell. Right? They were doing all that. I could go get you. And let me see if I can find this. My I had some memorabilia from the Olympics around that time. Like I got a bottle of Coke from 1996 that still ain't been open.
Okay, that's some nasty ass Coke, boy.
Nobody will ever drink it, but it's a commemorative bottle.
I know.
Right. And that joint is still sitting there. And so what, instead of if I had that bottle of Coke, if I had a piece of land, you see what I'm saying? In Atlanta, on Metropolitan, not Metropolitan, on Stewart Ave, because you know Stewart Ave used to have Run and Shoot over there, and then they had Club Nicky's, the original Club Nicky's, and Club Chocolate, and that's right around the time when I first got down there. Sir Charles was one of the last pimps that they convicted of trafficking. And sent him up through there, and that's when everything went to the safety zone. So that's what I'm saying. That's one of the regrets I have about living in Atlanta, is that I didn't invest properly.
That's why you,
man.
Yeah.
If I had invested properly, let's say even around the AUC, man, there's so much property that they done bought up around there, Smart, because it used to be a ton of boarding houses in the West End.
Oh yeah,
Heck yeah, because for the college students,
yeah.
if you couldn't afford housing on campus, the people would just rent out their house, and they would, convert their house into like a boarding house for college kids. But adults came around, and anyway, imagine owning any of that property while they doing all this development, man.
They showed development. When I was last there, shit, damn, that time go back quick. It was like a year off.
Yeah, dude.
They had just did the new aquarium.
Yep.
And they starting to build around. Then you got the colleges, because I took my daughter on a college tour. But you are right. The first thing that everybody did was went out to like Marietta and all those other places further out. Whereas now that prime real estate is just sitting there, you know what I'm saying? And bro, it's just too many opportunities, and we don't realize what's gonna transpire shortly.
Yeah.
Especially in the major cities. So man, you don't get on board during that period of time. Like one of the places that I've been going as I did my research, like Phoenix, in the next 10 years, it's gonna grow from, I think right now it's like 2-some million, and they expected to grow within the next 10 years like 1.5 mil. So my thing is getting it cracking, because you got people from the Midwest moving out that way due to you got a consistent warm weather. You know what I'm saying? And they looking there. People still going to Florida, which that ain't nothing but another old folk retirement spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's a lot of us going to Arizona though.
Oh, a lot, bro.
If you got arthritis, and then you got the Cubs and the Sox out there training.
Yep.
And I don't know what the cost of living is like, but I got a homeboy that worked for CTA. I'm 52. He went to work for CTA soon as we graduated high school. So let's say 18, 19.
Yeah.
And he retired at 50.
Yep.
That joker packed all his Bears gear and everything else, and man, he out there in Arizona living his best life. He come back.
I'm gonna tell you,
that's it.
The cost of living is way cheaper than Chicago, and it's still growing. That's the best part, because that's where I'm gonna actually do my architecture at. I'm gonna finish up my architecture degree in at Arizona State University.
Oh, say word. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for social work. You know, I'm invested in the community, so I'm
I'm always.
I forget which college it is, but yeah.
Yeah, but I want to be invested not just that way, also in real estate.
No, it makes sense.
I gotta get a part of that bread, Fred.
No, it makes it. Listen, it makes sense, and then when you get to this age, it's like, okay, what is this thing looking like? Especially as I see more people, more of my contemporaries winding down.
Yep.
And they're retiring.
Yep.
And we're expected to, like, now we live longer, right? So it's not like,
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's not like my granddad's era,
because that's what they building in part of that corridor. Them assisted living homes.
I see that.
Yeah, like they really building the whole town.
And
for that.
Man. No, you're right on that, because there's one on 105th in Michigan, and then there's another one on 111th in Wentworth.
Yep.
I'm like, dang, who putting a family in these homes? And the sad thing is that it really is us. And I'm not isolating us like as in black people, like as white people do it too.
What's around us. So
yeah, so when you say they are building those up, like, dang, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. Because remember, the baby boomers still alive. They still, and
they're not going nowhere no time soon.
Yeah, and they not going nowhere no time soon, and they living longer.
Yeah,
living down near to 100 on average.
What's the name? What was Clive Davis? 94.
Come on,
Clive Davis. And listen, and shame on me. I thought Clive Davis had been joined the Angels, man. Clive Davis just passed.
That's crazy work, ain't it? Yeah.
We in some challenging times, my brother.
Yep. So and you have to be mindful to position yourself where at least you can be comfortable in that same instinct.
Man, but it's crazy.
Talk
I'm
to
on
me.
the block with a whole bunch of old. Hey man, I'll be so jealous of these cats because they get my lawn is trash, and all they do. Hey, I got an old head. He 2 doors down from me,
Uh-huh.
and he full of game. Like he give good game.
Yeah.
He got a tree in his front yard that look like an afro. G.
Come on. Come on.
Because that's all he do. He get out there, he trim his tree, then he cut his and you can see the lines. Like when they cut them lines, it's serious business, man.
Hey, no, Shirilla, that's me. I'm one of them retired. Listen, they come past my crib with the thumbs up. Like I see a young blood. Like I
Man.
You see
and
that? Look how crispy.
Dang, smart.
I'm talking about Joe. My joint be laced. Like it's been raining the last couple of days.
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah.
Now it's finna be beautiful green, and I'm talking about my whole.
I'm gonna have to link up with you, man, because I'm like, I don't want to be the only. You don't want to be that one on the block.
Yeah, you can't.
Everybody else yard and the old heads. It's 2 of them down there. Both of them next door to each other. Man, their yards look immaculate, man. The OG, he did tell me like he waters his grass early, like before 8 a.m. He's already watering his grass.
That's
and
it.
Then he say he cut it regularly, but he don't cut it low.
That's it.
Right. He make sure he cut it to that 3-inch blade.
Yep.
And then dang, I forget what's the other piece. But it's like, man, I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I don't want to be that one.
Hey, really, I'm on the corner. So my joint so cool.
Oh yeah, yours gotta be
I done built the pond on mine. I got them jealous.
Yeah.
They driving.
Yeah, but there's more pressure on you. Yeah, I ain't on the corner.
Bro.
Because when people bend the corner, they looking at your yard first.
Yeah, that's
and that's gonna tell them everything they need to know about your block.
Hey, I keep it on crisp. I'm talking about they be like, man, you got your one guy was like, man, you don't put no piece of paper, bro. I'm picking up plastic, paper.
Oh yeah,
pieces, bro. I'm like, nah, bro, you can see that. You can see it to the point now. Like, I done went to the extreme where I went to the lakefront, grabbed the sand from the lakefront, and filled the holes all throughout the field to keep the ants and stuff from, bro.
Oh, word.
I
don't have an ant issue per se.
Yeah.
But like definitely I'm seeing these clovers.
Yeah.
And then I done sprayed the lawn, but I messed around and I got the wrong stuff. Man, I got the joint that it doesn't just I got the joint that kills the weeds and the grass. So that was my issue.
It kills everything.
But and you looking at the yard and it's like, oh, I ain't mean for that.
Hey, don't trip. I just made that mistake. My wife was mad. Like,
and then I just got the not the fertilizer, but just definitely the seed and the spreader. But now I gotta, like all these things, you gotta weigh it. You gotta make sure when you walking it out. But the OGs is helping me. But it's just like, man, you don't want to be that dude on the block where they just like, man, his yard is trash, man.
Bro, hey, mine, when you look at mine, boy, make everybody else look bad, boy.
God.
To the point, my neighbor, man, what you do to that? Hey, I took nice and good care of it. What you mean? You see me out there?
And I know this season is a throwaway season, so but we've been in here, I want to say 2 years now.
Okay.
But usually, fam, like I'm working so much, I gotta get on top of it, man.
Oh yeah, because you can't be with them old cats in your joint. Oh
man,
that's so clear. Like, oh no, they looking at you like, what you on, youngster?
And that's the thing, man. Like I said, they be giving up good game, man. But it's just like, man, you don't be the, young blood. What you doing over there?
All you need, especially if you ain't got no corner lot. So I got how many pieces of grass? 1, 2, 3. 3 areas I gotta cut. 1, 2, 3, because I made the pond one area. So at that point, you gotta put the work in, bro. One day. That's all you need. Not even one day. Because once you do it that one time, you just maintaining it.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah, you just maintain. Like now, I just maintain it.
That's what I heard too.
Yeah. getting into play. I'm talking about so cold. I got my brother. Look at mine. It's green. Nah, son. It look green on this
I'm gonna
side.
tap in with you. I'm gonna tap in with you when I get it. When I get it straight, man. Cause
don't
don't
worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Man, this junk, you don't know, man. This junk be stressing me out because we got a decent house out here, and the crazy thing is I'm not even concerned with all my other neighbors. Like my immediate neighbor, like my man James, his yard trash too. But I ain't too worried about him because he be on the road and he have people come out here and take care of his yard.
Gotcha.
And then the sister to the left of me, she's like essentially a great grandma, but she got older boys and they don't take care. So I don't even trip with them. But them old heads that's 2 doors down from me.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's a man thing. I don't know what it is, fam. But it's like, dang, man. I can't be the only one on the block that's like,
maybe that's a man thing. I don't know.
Yeah, with the trash, I'm just saying I can't be the only one on the block with a trash yard, man. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not going, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I set the precedent. My garden is so cold. I got one of my neighbors, her garden was so cold last year. I said, oh, okay. My wife like, baby, this ain't no competition.
Wait a minute, what y'all growing? You got a raised bed for your garden?
Nope. We in the ground.
Really?
We in the ground.
In the city?
In the city. Let me see if I can even take you out there. I ain't even looked at my joint. Hold on. We got that Trey ass waking up. You normally wake up about this time.
That's heavy work.
Let me see. I put some new lights out here too, and I'm finna build a gazebo.
Yep. Gazebo. Yep.
Yeah. So my wife been
my yard out back slants, so I'm really just trying to make sure that the yard looks good. But we gotta I got a closed in, like a back porch, like it's closed in, and then we got a small deck on the patio for us to put furniture up and grill on. So I'm a grill for 4th of July.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I still got a whole bunch of furniture I need to get though. This woman, Jesus Christ. With the honeydew list and hey, we need, like all of that costs. So I still gotta change. I gotta replace our whole shower head in the master bedroom.
Let me see. You probably can't see it good. Hold on. Nah, you ain't gonna be able to see it good. It's too dark.
Not yet.
But
okay. Hold on, let me see.
So
let me
this
make this bigger. Oh man, let me see. And if you're in the audience, oh yeah, I can see something. I just made my screen bigger. Yeah.
But it's huge. We got this our green area right here. I'm pointed to. We got some everything greens. We got cabbages, arugula. We got carrots, dill, beans. We got everything in this joker. Tomatoes.
And that's in ground because most times they tell you in the city you need a raised bed.
Yeah, they tell you need a raise, but what we did was I compost our grass.
Okay.
And that we did that last year, and then I let everything die in the grass.
Okay.
And then, see, you can't see over here.
That's how you get that rich soil. Y'all got tomatoes growing too?
Yeah, we got tomatoes,
cucumbers,
cucumbers, squash,
peppers.
Oh
man,
types of peppers. We got melons. I even got mangoes, avocados, berries, blueberries.
Oh yeah, I'm finna come out there and see you. Spending all this money. I be going to the watermelon man. Got doggone on Stony.
Yeah. Oh, I hit them up too until our patch get bigger because I'm putting. I got a huge yard in Markham, So we just gonna put all our honeydew and all that out there.
Well, then you right around the corner from me. Then if you got a spot in Markham, yeah. When because I got one for my grandma too, but I told her when she finished that watermelon there, we gonna get her one of them yellow ones because them yellow ones are sweet.
Bro, them yellow ones so good, bro. I go and get me one of those because them come.
Yeah, he let me sample that joint.
Yeah, them coming. Matter of fact, I took the seeds from those to be able to grow my own. Hell yeah. What?
That makes sense. Yeah.
What? Because
that makes sense.
Man, he like, what you? He like, man, you can swallow them seeds. Cause you know they good for parasites and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
I don't think people fully know the healing properties or the benefits of a lot of this stuff. You know, we just go by the tropes of what the dominant society say in terms of like if you eating hold on, let me make my screen smaller. If you eating watermelon, then you know, like the whole watermelon felon aspect.
Yep. Yo, who's still up? Who's still up? Let me see who's still up in the building. Ain't even sleepy, neither. Trey ass snoring. 69 people watching. Let me see who's still up. I know some of y'all at the crib. Oh, Brother Nims, you always. Brother Nims, where you at, man? What part of the country you in? I took a nap earlier, so I ain't even sleepy right now. I normally be working on my comic book. You say in the Bronx, okay? Let me see. What is it? 5 o'clock y'all time? What the hell you do for a living, man? You say I'm on the comp. Oh, you on the computer? Oh, you playing the video game. What game you playing? Oh, you at UPS. Okay, get that bread, Fred. Oh, you don't work the cons right now. Oh, okay. Shit, I ain't mad at you. You on the video game, you at least you getting some money while you're on there. Hey, bro, working at UPS will hurt you for sure. Yeah, UPS, boy. Yeah, boy, they especially if you loading the trucks. I did that. I think I did that for one season. It was cool, but I get bored easy. So oh, you do the VR game. Oh, you got the full you got the steering wheel and everything, huh? Oh, dang. I ain't never tear that cover, but I know what that shoulder injury be like. Man, boy. Woo-hoo. Yeah, I know that hurt it right there, boy. How long you gonna be down? I know Brother Nims ain't the only one up. Who else up? I know the whole East Coast starting to wake up. Everybody finna get up, get ready to go to work. Oh, you need surgery. Oh, so you waiting in line, huh? Yeah, I want to see if I want to do anything else before I call it a day. Get nap. I bet you most of the 63 people watching, I bet you they a lot of people at work. Man, if y'all at work, what y'all got going on? Where y'all working at? Where y'all at? Oh, you got the whole setup. How many screens you got to the VR? Matter of fact, I should work on my stuff. Let me see something. That's the only part about being a night owl. You got to deal with the 9 to 5ers. Take care of business. Well, I guess me and Brother Nims the only. Yeah, I definitely understand it, Brother Nims. I wish really just dropped. I ain't tired at all. Maybe I'll give me a little rest. I want to work on this comic book. Hey, funny part about it, Brother Nims, I be listening most of the time, keying in on the conversation. But no, I'll listen to my audio book too, but no screens. It's a virtual reality. Oh, you got the headset with the PlayStation VR. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Work on that. No, right now this actually my first time even working on it. I got a little series with me and my brothers, kind of doing a little thing, utilizing kind of the medieval time. So I'll have it posted to my page, Proverbs Speak, but I'm still kind of working on it right now. So pretty interesting. Everybody say it's cool. It's one of those little hobbies that I got get some things off your mind. You know what I'm saying? But in due season, it'll be in this full place. So. Let me see. I wish I was able to give you a glimpse right now. I got it. See what you think. Hey, I appreciate it, Brother Nels. I appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna go paperback, but I definitely have it on my page. So it's something that I always been wanting to do. When we were shorties, me and my cousin, them used to always draw and call ourselves creating our own comic book. So, you know, with technology now, you can do all things and everything. But I appreciate the support for sure. Hey, the dope part about it, that's where I got the idea from at Comic-Con. So when I was in Reno, they had a big Comic-Con out there. And one of the classes that I took was you know, they have it where you can create your own species, your own character. Man, let me see. Do I got the layout? Hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. You say one of my brothers write comic book. He has 3 out there right now. Yep, I'm for sure. You say he's handicapped? Let's see, he's handicapped. He be doing the Comic-Con to sell his work. Yeah, that's definitely on point. So yeah, when I went, they did y'all still up in this thing? Yeah, real one. I was just talking me and Chicago Rilla and Cody was up, but they done dropped. So I ain't tired right now. I was sitting up working, doing my homework, and working on this comic book. Man, just chilling, sitting up here. Me and Brother Nils was just vibing for a second. Man, I took a nap earlier, so when I take me one of them old man naps, I be kind of still up. I have to force myself to go to sleep, so probably take me a nap in probably another 15, 30 minutes, depend. So, Brother Nils, this was the layout. So when you went to the class, it was for Dungeons and Dragons. And what you do is you get the classes, you do the background, you create your own race. You can have different strengths, dexterities, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. So they give you the whole layout. And then what you do is you get the books, the different books, and you can go in and you can set up your weaknesses, your strengths, what you want to be. You know what I'm saying? And you can do the background, the appearances, the characteristics. So I started there. That's why I started at when I went to Reno. Yeah, hey, real. I definitely be up, man, after I take that nap. Because I don't sleep that much anyway. I always been an insomniac. So that's why most of the time when I was out there in the world, I work during the daytime, come home, take me a nap, 3-4 hours, and then I'll be outside until the morning again. Take me a nap before I either went to school or went to work. You know what I'm saying? And I always had the night shift, so I used to be good. Where you at with it, real one? What part of the country you in? Hey, I've been the same way, bro. That's the gifted. The gifted always like that. Okay, you in Cali. Shoot, what is it? 2 in the morning? Oh yeah, your ass finna be up for the rest of the morning. Oh, that's cold. Oh yeah, we don't all we can do is rest. We don't get a chance to sleep. You rest, you get as much rest. Sometimes, hey, that 1-2 hours feel like you done missed the whole day, right? Yeah. So my character is so cold, brother Nils. My character. So what I did was, I didn't do an actual beast, but my spiritual beast is a lion. So, and then I got my brothers in the play with me. So it's like helping out a kingdom in that time where, you know what I'm saying? How to put it? I want to say like the medieval times. And what ended up transpiring is I helped out a group of people, and helping them out, they invited me to their kingdom. You know, and when they invited me to their kingdom, it was a kingdom that was just going down. So they requested that I help them build, you know what I'm saying, teach their sons how to fight, and ended up becoming their leader. And they started to follow me. But in the process of that, you know, I got to put my spirituality in it. I called upon God, and he had a quest for me, which was to change the world. So matter of fact, I'll do this. I'll give you a little bit coming from, let me see, a couple of pages, I'll tell you. And let me see what you say. Yeah, I'm probably going to be up till about 6. Lucky I'm free today. Okay. You ain't got to work real? So let me do this. let me see it. So this how it starts. So I'm gonna try without my computer. Let's see. It's gonna be weird as heck. Okay. So it's Peace Birth, the great man of God, right? So that go my character, and I read what transpired. Let's see. You say I don't know how well you can see the thumbnails, but that's it. Let me see. So it say the name of it is Peace Birth, the great man of God. It say a winter journey. Sometimes the cold tests more than strength. So it says keep moving. The path rewards patience. So the rough stress ahead. You okay, little one? So I bump into a group of little ones. He said, I'll manage. Thank you. So it say not just today. Come on, let's get you home. So he said, the youngster was like, your village sent me. They said you're the one who shares fire even when you have little. That kindness rams further than I do. I wish I could show it to you better than that. And then the next episode, it says, welcome, stranger. I am Eldon, chief of this village. Your name carries far. We are honored by your presence. So then the people say, please stay with us. Lead us to better future. Teach our sons, make us strong. Build an army that will protect our homes and bring honor to our people. So then that's when I get to work. It says, so Smurf stayed. He taught, he built, he inspired. Together they together they forged strength. Together they forged their future. And the village became a nation to be respected, a legacy that will endure generations. So then it said, one quiet night, Peace Smurf received a message from God. And God said, your time has come, my son. Lead, build, protect, and I will send you those who will stand with you. I send you your brothers. So I have 5 biological brothers. And in this story, only 4 of us is in the play. So each one of them, they had they names, and it says, so from the, let's say, from that light, God sent 5 brothers to stand beside him. One of my brothers we call Peace God. He like my twin, and he a younger brother. He said, I bring peace, I build harmony. Then my oldest brother named T.Y. He's the oldest brother. I bring discipline and I bring order. Then the one after me name is Ghost. And he the oldest of the 2 youngest. Well, he actually the 3rd oldest. He said, I move in silence and I strive in the shadow. And then the baby boy named Damar. He's the little brother, the youngest. I bring strength and I bring loyalty. So it say together the 5 brothers with one purpose. The world would change and they will build an army unlike any the world has ever seen. The 5 will become millions. 5 will become legend. And the 5 will become eternity. So let me see if I can show you a picture of it. Yeah, my iPad gonna go out in a minute, so. Let's see. kind of awkward, but. So yeah, I'm gonna stop there, but once I finish everything up, I'll post it to my page, and then I'll post it so that y'all can check it out. Tell me what y'all think. But I'm only got 4% on my iPad, so that joker gonna go out any moment. But I'm gonna work on this probably a couple of more minutes, and then I'm gonna call it a night. But anyway, chat, as always, man, it was a pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Having y'all in the play, always talking, you know what I'm saying? And man, we'll talk tomorrow at 10. So hey, love and respect. Y'all be safe and y'all be wise. We'll holler later.